Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Hello, y'all. Happy Tuesday. How are we doing? We are doing political debates. What's up, Herbals? What's up, y'all? Papa Pickles is back, and we are debating some more MAGAs. We're here to debate the MAGAs and to put them in their place, to shame them, to laugh at them, to make fun of them. And it is your favorite soy boy liberal cuck in the house that is here to deliver on that. Still in the worst time on it ever. I agree. How are we doing, y'all? Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to like 10K likes. Let's make this algorithm our biatch. I love the guy freaking out because he thought it was... Yeah, I know. I love this hat. Guys, you have to give me a few minutes while I digest my protein shake. It was a double. And it was heavy. It was heavy. How we doing, y'all? How we doing? Let's wake up YouTube. Let's wake up TikTok. Let's get these silly geezers on the phone. What's up, Rowan? What's up, Goopinder? Hello, YouTube. Guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up on YouTube if you're watching. We are 800 followers away from 20K on YouTube. And I dare you guys to help me out with some of those follows. If you guys can, go to the Red app and search Pickles GGS. That is my YouTube channel. Hello, Angie. Hello, Blueberry. Hello, Pockets. Hello, HE Doubles. What's up, Ashby? What's going on, y'all? Whew. Y'all, we just hit our second leg day this week. And we're ready to just touch some MAGA butts. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop on in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Or if you're conservative, I'm willing to talk to you. Why are you conservative? Why are you so silly? Why is your brain not good? As I would tell my dog. Why is your brain not good? What's up, Mom's Demented? What's up, Chris? Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, we're also very close to having a link tree accessible on my bio for this account. We need to hit 10K on this TikTok live account. And we'll have a clickable link tree. What's up, Becca? What's up officially? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, y'all. We are debating politics, Democrats, Republican, conservative, liberal, libertarian, cuckservative, pro-life, pro-choice, pro-forced birth, trickle-down economics, xenophobia, all the good stuff. What video games am I playing right now? According to CNN, Dems don't fly the flag. Yeah. It's weird how weird symbolic gestures really hurt MAGA's feelings. Like, stupid shit like flags, getting Trump tattoos and all this stuff. It holds so much power. They fantasize or romanticize the American exceptionalism BS in their head. My favorite content creator is under 55.5. Chris, you're about to get striked for misinformation. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. How are we doing? You gotta try Elden Ring? I beat Elden Ring before any DLC. Love Elden Ring. I love Souls-like games. Souls games are awesome. How we doing, y'all? Let's get these views up. We need like 10k likes on the screen. We're at like 1700 right now. I dare you guys to hook it up with some more. I'm trying to get Tickfinity working too. Let's see if we can get this on the road. Demon Souls is my current favorite. I think Bloodborne was my first game like that I ever played. Lies of P, I have Lies of P's, I just haven't played it. Guys, we are on our alt today. We're on our alt account today for one more day, and then we are back on the main. Does he read YouTube comments? A little bit, a little bit. I've got a lot of stuff going on. I've got a lot of screens in front of me. No, not DJ Pickles tonight. No, 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 no. Whew. Guys, we're still lacking on likes. I dare y'all to tap the screen, double time it for just a few seconds. Fill this bar up like one time, just once. If you guys fill it up once, just a handful of you, we'll be doing good. We'll be doing Gucci. I'm not watching the World Cup right now. I think Mexico's either playing or won tonight. I'm not even sure. I just see a bunch of people in Dallas. I went to my gym and a bunch of people were in the Mexico jersey. Hello, Maggie. Hello, y'all. Mexico's up 2-0 on Ecuador. Ooh. Very nice. Do we have any Trump supporters out there? Are they dying out? Are they all leaving their party? Have they all realized that Trump's just in it to make some money for himself and his children? Off the backs of Americans? Have y'all figured it out yet? I'm in Dallas tonight, flying to Mexico tomorrow. Nice, Dom. Stay safe. Drivers are crazy. Yeah. I feel that. Oh, what's up, Charlie, on YouTube? Living in mom's basement, yada, yada, yada. Unironically, my mom needed to come crash on my couch twice in the last few months. They were, damn, something wrong with water up there. Yeah. Yeah, are there any Trump supporters out there that want to debate, or conservatives that want to debate? Come tell me why you like Trump. Ugh, I'm almost glad that we don't have anybody for another few minutes. We are digesting some food. There's also a phone number on the screen. If you want to debate, you can call this phone number. Let me turn on that phone line. All right, that phone line is now on. Let's make sure there's only one window. Yeah. They are certainly dying out here, chat. They are certainly dying out. I think conservatives in general, they're going to have a huge rude awakening. I think the new conservative position will be like liberalism light here in a few years. I think that'll be the new conservative position naturally. I think it happens like every 20, 30 years. Like conservatives finally realize that the liberals of 30 years ago were their current position. They're like, fuck. We're just like slower learners. I think that's what it is. Another demon crat. What's up, Senior Zender? What's up, y'all? I'm a real sucker for conversation. Well, you're welcome to call in, y'all. This phone number on the screen works. If you call in, we can have a conversation. You can tell me why you're conservative. Why should I be conservative? Conservatives only offer nostalgia because they promise no better future. Ooh. That quote goes hard. Conservatives only offer nostalgia. They promise no better future. Damn. Chanel, thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Thank you so much. I literally heard somebody on Dean's Debate live today talking about how fascism is needed, a dictator is needed. So scary. I think democratic socialism is the new unstoppable force in politics. I think that's what's coming. Hide your kids, hide your wives. Who's going to pay for it? Obviously, all the blue states. We already pay for anything, everything anyway, right? TDS! There's no reason to stick to one side. If you do, you're close-minded. I think progressives never just stick to a side. I think progressives are always an ever-changing ideology. Because you libs are griping everyone out there. We're gonna find you. I think 65%, 67% of child rape recorded in the news is done by Republicans and 12% Democrat. Nice try, though. Nice try. There are no state borders when it comes to federal income taxes. MAGA has Trump devotion syndrome. It's that simple, y'all. It's that simple. They're not good at politics. They're terrified of espousing their ideas because they can't substantiate them. They don't know why, but they love Trump at any cost. Conservatives' brains ain't work good. It's true. Pickles, you're my favorite. Well, thank you, Zero Patience. Thank you. Guys, we still haven't hit 10K. We are moving slow today. I dare you guys to tap the screen. Ooh, we just hit 10K. Thank you guys so much. Guys, let's hit 20K. Let's get the algo love. Let's take some, let's get this notification sent out to more people. Get some more people in here. Get some conservatives in here. Make fun of them. Antagonize them. Get them to call in. If we don't hit 20K, the MAGA terrorist wins. You're my favorite too. I always look forward to it. Yeah, thank y'all. Guys, I am looking for little helper bees to help me post content. If that's you, if you feel like you can help me curate some content, please DM me. DM me on Discord. DM me here. If you want to see these channels grow, that's the next step. I can get like a few hundred followers a day by having one of the best debate lives on TikTok, but it only goes so far. I've never once seen you in Jubilee, and that's a good thing. The reason you're allowed, by the way, you misspelled allowed, to do what you are doing now. Wrong use of your as well. If it were up to Trump, he wouldn't allow me to do this, and you guys would be excited to let him not allow me to do this. Trump has done everything in his power to stop people with opposite opinions and opposite politics to espouse their beliefs and their criticisms of his presidency on every major news outlet. He's made a full list of enemies of the news. And if he had the powers to take that away from me, he would. He absolutely would. And you would be an advocate of it. Why don't MAGA get out of the comments and call? I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't be on Jubilee. I started an application for Jubilee last night. Didn't finish it, though. I think I'd be decent on a Jubilee surrounded. I think I would do decent. I live in a red state. I'm so happy I can listen to people with a brain talk on here. I'm so tired of my local news comment section. Yeah. Hate speech. Criticizing presidents is not hate speech. Hate speech would involve talking about a protected class. You guys are sad. Oh my god. Am I funded by the juice? I'm filled up by orange juice. I low-key unironically dislike Jubilee. The price of groceries went up 25% under Joe Biden, but they've gone up 2.5% since Trump was in office. What else happened during Biden? A pandemic. You fucking Pop-Tart. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Cool. What do you like about Trump?
I like his immigration policies.
Or what do you like about his immigration policies?
Just the way he's deporting everyone, no matter what. An illegal alien, I mean, it's in the name, illegal. They broke a federal law. So, I mean, I think that immigration is okay when they do it legally. I have no problem with that. Somebody coming from another country, you know.
Have you heard of
other than that,
prosecutorial discretion?
no, what is that?
So, in every municipality, city, state, federally, there's X amount of crimes that takes place, right? And we have X amount of resources. So, for instance, there are people speeding outside of my house right now. Would it be a wise use of resources for us to, I don't know, like quadruple the size of our traffic police department and reduce speeding to zero? Would it be a proper use? And I want to add that like there's collateral damage to that, right? There's consequences to that. We would see like extreme increase in cost of commerce. We would see people losing their licenses, therefore losing their jobs. We would see all sorts of stuff. But it is in fact against the law, like you are so obsessed with. And this is kind of what I like to challenge people to think about when talking about migration. I think that there's a myriad of laws that people break every day. And we have to ask ourselves, what is a proper amount of resources for us to allocate to stop these things? And if you could point to me a negative outcome of people being here unlawfully, by the way, that's the name. That's the actual term, not like illegal alien. That's not an actual legal term. That is a political term.
Well, I never said illegal alien. I said illegal immigrants.
Sure,
I
that's
don't agree
also
with that
not a
either.
real
I
term
think
either.
alien is a little. I think alien is a little. You know.
All right. Well,
I don't know
illegal
the word,
immigrant is
but like,
also not a real term. There's no charge. There's no like code in the law that says you're an illegal immigrant when this. That's not a thing.
okay, but so to answer your question, like, what's a negative thing? Like in my area, there's a lot of like housing developments, and there is a lot of contractors that will hire somebody who's here unlawfully and pay them under the table rather than having someone that pays for taxes. I don't think it's fair that people get to work under the table and not pay the same taxes that I do.
It's not exactly true. There's a lot of nuance here too. So, first of all, is your biggest concern the tax liability, or is it that somebody's getting undercut?
my biggest concern is that I think everyone should have the same treatment. With if you're a U.S. citizen, that you should pay taxes. If I'm paying taxes, they should pay taxes as
All right,
well.
then you should automatically. Let me tell you why that's not a real thing. I used to own a construction company. I know what it's like to try to pay somebody under the table. So, if it were me and I had a group of people that would build something and I wanted to take money from my business and hand it to you under the table, the only way I could really go about doing that is withdrawing money from an ATM. When I do that, my accountant would say, hey, what is this withdrawal going to be labeled as? Your only answer can be like personal income. No tax audit is going to pass when you say this is going to be like labor or material or something like that. You know, I've used cash to buy material. You need you to substantiate that. So when you do a large withdrawal, you are taxed at the full 30 to 35%, which is far more than what an immigrant would pay if they were to uphold their tax liability. So the taxes get paid.
So instead of them paying the taxes, it'd be the employer paying the taxes.
Yes.
Okay, but like, say you are that business owner, right? And you take the job, you bid, and you get the job. Now, you bid the job for just you and two other crew members that you have on your payroll, right? But what if he decides to hire a few more guys, even regardless if they're unlawfully here or not? Say it's just a regular U.S. citizen, would that still not be something you would have to put on your tax returns? Is that earned income?
You're going to have to kind of restate that. But the truth is, if I were to pay somebody like a foreman, and I think this is what you're getting at, is like somebody like a foreman would also have a few buddies and he would pay them, etc. Is that what you're saying?
So yeah, so like say here, let me just say this. Whenever you go to do your tax returns, right, and you go to file your taxes for that year, it wants you to put every form of income that you have earned over this past year. If you're that worker and you're here unlawfully, you don't put that as earned income, so it's not taxed for that person. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
There's two ends. So if I pay somebody, by law, if I don't want that tax liability, I would have you sign a 1099 or a W-9, meaning you're like a subcontractor, meaning those tax liabilities are skirted to you. So you would have to then prove to the government that those expenditures happened and didn't go to a person, and there were actual like operating costs.
Okay. And then I'll agree with that one on that one. I didn't know anything about that. I was more kind of wanting to get informed too. It's just my biggest thing is like it was just taxes really. It's just like I don't have problems with like them coming here, you know what I mean? I think it's a great thing. That's what this country was built for, is a lot of people from a lot of different places. It's not just whoever got here first. This country was built from people coming from different countries all over the world.
I think that conservative parties will be running on like xenophobia and nativism till the end of time. They will be doing it next year. They'll be doing it in 4 years from now. They'll be doing it in 12 years from now. And what they're doing is they're like pulling at your emotional strings, like your primal instincts that you almost usually develop past when you're like 6. When you start looking at people who are different from yourself and you become afraid, or you have like a kind of like a, what is it? God, I'm in the fog today because I'm like 5 days off nicotine.
Oh man!
Like
Well,
a
congratulations. Keep it up.
fight or flight. You have like a fight or flight kind of thing when you look at somebody different from yourself. When these people constantly harp on the fact that these people are different or they're illegal immigrants, it's just an effort to dehumanize them and say, look what they're doing. They're stealing from you when they're not. We have everything to show towards the fact that these people contribute to our economy in every single way. Every single way. When you talk about housing development, and these people are getting paid under the table, that does in fact make labor cheaper. but there is an upward pressure on low wages. I think it's like 1.1% to 3% is what this does. So you're effectively reducing people's wages if you deport them. You're also increasing the prices of housing if you deport them, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying on the increase of housing and stuff. So, like, say that if I was to take the job and I was, through like a bigger construction company, one that's like federally funded or something like that. Now, I am going to be paying taxes. I will get paid a higher wage, but I'd be getting paid more. So, I don't think it's fair that somebody could pay someone else, under the table, even if it's like their personal income, how you explain, but they're taking the bids for cheaper and then hiring people that are getting paid under the table or paid in general. I'll just say getting paid in general, but aren't paying the taxes on it. So if you get what I mean, like I would be making more if I took that job, which it's hard to get a job like that around here because most people prefer to pay someone that will do it for the cheapest. That's what bidding on a job is you bid on, however
I,
much they're going to pay you.
I think there's like negative returns when like if you were to go and deport all of these people, there's not this like magic vacuum where somebody magically slides into that job position and gets paid more, right? You're talking about increasing the cost of housing or contract work. You're talking about reducing the demand, so the people are being deported also create a demand on all of the businesses in the surrounding area, right? They buy food, they buy housing, they pay taxes. They paid $97 billion in taxes. We're removing all of that as well. So it's not just one person magically getting an increase in wages. It's all of those things together, and that's not good. It far outweighs that one person getting a raise.
Okay. I kind of get what you're saying now. So, like, it would be more of a negative impact if we deported everyone that was here unlawfully than it would be to.
Yes, and the numbers are, for every 500,000 people we deport, we lose 44,000 jobs for U.S. citizens.
I didn't know that. I was looking at something on ice.gov as well, and one other thing that I do agree with is Trump is deport. Okay, I can't say is, but if we look at it, in the year 2024, Biden deported, and if you look on ice.gov/statistics, it says he deported anywhere from, I don't know the exact number, it was in between 60 and 70,000 with criminal convictions.
Mm-hmm.
Now, on the website, it clearly states at the top that it is accurate up until January of 2025. And so that would be whenever Trump assumed office. So within Trump's first month, it says, I think 17,000 or 15 to 17,000. It was somewhere in that number. But if that's just 1 month, and so I've read where a lot of
He's yanking them out of jails.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like people are saying that he's not deporting unlawful citizens, or well, I can't say citizens,
Criminals?
but people who are here, criminals that are here unlawfully, is down more than whenever Biden was in office. He's just deporting regular people and that don't have criminal convictions. But if you were to take that first month and say it was, give or take right below or above each month, however many, take that 15,000 throughout the year, that would add up to surpass Biden's 60 to 70,000 immigrants.
Yeah, I know. Trump's just making a scene out of it, right? Like, these people are just in prison already. So he's like yanking people out of prison and jail, and he's like, look at all these people I'm deporting. And he's hoping people don't pay attention.
I can agree with that because I used to be a jailer at a county jail. So I've seen ICE come in and grab people. But I've also seen people
not in mass.
Grabbed off. Do what?
Not in mass.
Oh no, yeah, they would take like around my area there's a lot of deportations. Like they take like 15 people every day. Like it's kind of a lot in my opinion. If you think about that, 15 a day, 15 times 30, that's a lot. That's considered mass deportation to me.
The actual numbers for Trump is 70% of the people he detains for deportation have no criminal record or prosecution. That is a stark difference between like we'll skip over Biden because most of his deportations were done at the border. but Obama's mass deportations, 60% were actual criminals, convicted criminals. So there's a stark difference. Like he's removing people who are like softening and cushioning the crime rates. You can't both say, "Oh, all of these people are criminals," and then 70% of them that you're deporting aren't criminal.
No, what I'm trying to say is that Trump is deporting more people with criminal convictions.
Yeah, but he's still not even deporting even as much as Biden did, right?
Well, that's what I was saying. If you look at the statistics on ice.gov, if you were to take that 15,000, which he hasn't really slowed down at all with the mass deportation, by the end of this year, he would have deported more people with criminal convictions than Biden did.
Yeah, but they're already locked up. So like, what is that doing really?
Well, not all of them were locked up. You got to think that ICE, goes and they literally round people up that are here unlawfully, and some of those people have criminal convictions.
They're going to jails and they're emptying them. That's what they're doing. They're
Okay,
not like
but
going around
how
hunting these
did
people. Like they're going after like
but
more so innocent people.
but what? Well, say if how did they end up in jail in the first place? So, say a police officer witnesses someone committing a traffic violation. They pull them over and they don't have proof of citizenship, no like state ID, no birth certificate, no social, and so he takes them to the jail. Would that not also be considered a criminal conviction deportation if they're breaking the law? Well, a traffic violation, and then they
I
find
think it's
out
kind of
that they were
benign.
not.
I think it's kind of benign. Like again, like it feels like people have these dispositions towards migrants that seem kind of xenophobic when your standard is held to them like to such a high level, even more than the president, arguably. Like the president of 34 felonies, but you're like, this guy sped, get him out of here.
Well, I don't agree with everything that Trump does. I personally, me and my beliefs is I don't believe in the immigration and all that, like illegally, like people coming here without. There are programs. I think there should be more programs to help citizens get in here and get what they need to move into the country legally.
I agree
That's
that we
something that
should
I
we
would
should
love
make
to
these
see.
programs very fast. We should make them very efficient, very
Yeah,
fast. We're in
and
population
that would
decline.
solve a lot
Oh,
of this.
yeah, I don't think Republicans want that though. Their fear mongering looks like this. Democrats want migrants to come and vote blue. Well, it's like, yeah, they wouldn't fucking vote for y'all because you've been calling them vermin and poisoning the blood of the country and saying they have bad genetics. So yeah, maybe they
But
might
isn't
vote
it?
blue.
But isn't it kind of unfair that a lot of unlawful citizens are voting, and that's why he's trying to pass the
That's
Save
not
Act?
that's not happening. That is a lie. You're gonna get banned, by the way. They're probably gonna strike you here in about 3 minutes. The Heritage Foundation did a report. Do you know who the Heritage Foundation is?
No,
Do you know what Project 2025 is?
I've heard of it, but I haven't read into it.
Heritage
I
Foundation is a
debated Dean not
very
too long ago.
like Christian nationalist movement foundation that's just like an army of lawyers that have tried to dissect our laws and find ways to manipulate our system to basically inject Christian values in his country. They've done most of Trump's hirings for his White House administration. They've picked out all the Supreme Court justices that Trump has elected. We Trump promised that he had nothing to do with Project 2025. Now he's 50% done with it. But Heritage Foundation is a very conservative organization. They did themselves a report that showed it was like a handful over the last 40 years. I think it's like less than 50 undocumented migrants have tried to vote in federal elections.
Okay.
Less than
Well
50.
then, did you see? I saw where a I don't remember what country they were from, but they were issued a driver's license for a state here in the United States, and he had cast a ballot. I think it was municipal or like something more local, not like U.S.
Yeah,
government.
you
You know what I
can't
mean,
vote
like bigger
federally, but
wise.
yeah, if you pay local taxes, you should be able to vote.
Okay, and I saw that, and I didn't agree with that because if they're issuing him a driver's license and he's paying taxes, then he should have the right to vote, and I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? Like I firmly believe that if you're willing to give him a driver's license, let him live here. You know, He's not fully into the U.S. government, but in that small local area, yes, like, or that state, contained to that state. And I think states should have the discretion on that as well too.
Yeah, so it's a non-issue for you, right?
Yeah. And then
Do
also, I
not fall
don't.
for the fear mongering, especially if you've been told this. I urge you to look at it. But the SAVE Act is not about stopping 30 people from voting illegally. It's about stopping women to the tune of 20 million from voting, because that will win conservatives elections. That's what it's about. And I'm not
And
joking. I'm not saying it to like make it seem evil. It's literally what it is.
could you go into a little bit more detail? Because I've read like a few bits and parts, but I haven't heard that yet. So I'd like to be a little bit more informed on that situation.
Yes. Um, so the new requirements laid out by the SAVE Act would basically give mostly women a giant, like, uh, basically a, God, I'm such brain fog today. Uh, Basically a bunch of chores, a bunch of errands to run, go to tax offices, go to social security offices, and basically rectify the fact that women who have a different last name than what shows up on their birth certificate because they're married would not be able to vote without about $165 worth of work and like 2 or 3 days off of work. A lot of people do not have this, like, their fingers on the pulse of these types of laws. They're going to show up. They're going to show up to try to vote, and they're like, oh, fuck, why can't I vote? That's exactly
Okay.
what they want to happen.
See, I haven't read into that, but I get your point on that one. That does make a lot of sense, yes. And see, it's like I'm a registered Republican. I'm about to register independent in this next year, uh, whenever I can. I know I can register at any time, but I have to wait a little bit. But my girlfriend is Democrat, and she leans more towards the liberal side, like pro life, that kind of stuff. And it, I don't know how to explain it. Like a lot of her ideas that I hear, like we'll compare our TikToks. The algorithm is different when it comes to politics. You'll tend to get more of like I get more Republican stuff because that's more the stuff that I like and that kind of stuff. Whereas she likes, more liberal stuff. And we were looking at it and it's kind of like it feeds you both sides like have extremists. We're like in the middle and we don't know like what we need for this country, if you get what I mean. Like it's just like politics has become such a big thing in your daily life. And
I will not let anybody get away with saying that. Liberals in America
what is
are
it?
not extremists. Liberals in America are
No, I'm
the
saying
most
like
moderate.
no, I'm saying like there's very few. So I made a post about Charlie Kirk whenever he passed. And I said this guy was one of the most influential people in my generation's lifetime. I'm 22, about to be 23. And I've watched him for a few years now. And I said he was one of the most influential people. He always just debated and talked. He never like he might have said a few harmful things that people didn't agree with, but he never intended to harm anyone, anything like that. And this should just never happen in general. And I had a lot of backlash come at me and saying that like, oh, you deserve to die. And this was a Facebook post and saying that you deserve to die for believing in anything that he said. I never said I believed in
Yeah, but
anything that he said.
we can't do anything about
You
like
know what I mean?
weird like people, everyday people, but we can absolutely point at politicians and say that's not fleshed out in our elected officials. So when we come to like look at people who are raised up to be the voices and the politicians of or elected officials of each party, no one on the left has condoned violence. Not a single politician you could point to. We do have people like Charlie Kirk himself who has condoned violence. We have Trump, who's threatened the death of 6 Democratic lawmakers because they reminded the military that they should follow the law. We've had Trump talk about dismantling the Constitution. We have Trump stoking the fires of an insurrection for 6 months before it happened. These are two totally different ideas, but I can't stop some fucking knucklehead on the internet saying something that's completely distasteful. For instance, I have a responsibility to not say or condone any sort like of political violence. I won't let it slide, even from my own side. Even when Charlie Kirk died, I was banning and blocking and muting people in my comment section who were saying distasteful things, and I still hold by that. Charlie
Yeah.
Kirk was an awful human. He was. But I don't condone people murdering him. In fact, I hate the fact that he was martyred, because now he's just he's in history forever now as this like holy dude, even though he was extremely bigoted, racist, misogynist, and transphobic.
Oh,
But someone says Charlie Kirk did not condone violence. He said that he was going to bail out the Nancy Pelosi attacker, the Nancy Pelosi's husband attacker, Paul Pelosi, who got beat in the head with a fucking hammer. He said he would bail him out. I'm not sure that I wouldn't try to bail out fucking the guy who shot Charlie Kirk.
yeah, no, and see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't, like, in my Facebook post, I didn't say I agreed with anything he said, nothing like that. I didn't say I supported him. I just said he was an influential person to the younger generation, and it's sad to see that this is what, like, politics has come to, if you get
Yeah,
what I mean.
but I want you to understand. Have you ever heard of the Overton window?
No.
The Overton window is basically like the spectrum of politics present in any given place. So, for instance, Trump. Trump is right here.
Okay.
I say Trump is fascist. He is fascist by definition. I can substantiate this. He, in fact, is a fascist. Then we have places that are like, I don't know. We can say like Hungary's right here with him. We can say, uh, I don't know, El Salvador. And then we have places like Canada. And then we have like Norway. And then we have the United States. We're right here. We are farther right than anybody else in the developed world. Every single one of the countries that have come here from the World Cup, they all have a single payer healthcare system. We don't even have that. We are not radical. We are lagging behind because we have DEI for rednecks. We have the Electoral College that has disempowered the voice of the people to give more weight at people in rural areas for their shitty votes. That is the only reason we are lagging behind the rest of the world with all these things. We are right here. This is our window. All right? And in other countries, this is their window. I would be right here, and I would be far right. I would be far right considering my politics, the things that I want, and a list of demands that I have for our country to do next. So if you want to be not radical, you would move as far away from Trump as possible. Mass deportation is as far right as you can go on the political scale. Giant gross tax breaks for billionaires and trillionaires. That's as far right as you can go. Empowering organizations and cutting like consumer regulations, consumer protections, so that these companies can make billions and billions of dollars. That is as far right as you can possibly go. That is what Trump is all about.
Okay. I see what you're saying, and I've done a lot of research into like other countries and stuff, and like I agree with the healthcare. I think healthcare should be universal. I don't think anybody should ever be denied life-saving procedures or life-saving technology. I think everyone should have that right. Like if it's discovered and it can save someone's life, why aren't we using it? Why do you have to pay for something that could save a life?
Agreed.
That's where I stand on that because I just found out the other day that I'm having a baby with my girlfriend.
Congrats.
So you know that's like a big thing. I'm scared, like I'm terrified, and my biggest thing is like, how am I going to afford this right now with the economy?
Yeah, 10 to
And
20K is what you're staring down the barrel of.
yeah, and see, like
There's
it's
not a
just,
conservative politician out there who would want that for you.
and it's like, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? I don't. I make $13.50 an hour, so it's, you know, I don't make enough by myself that my, like I'm more or less like, say whenever my girlfriend goes on maternity leave, you know, because she works too. We both of us work to be able to live a comfortable, not even like a nicer lifestyle, just to live comfortable and decent. And that's like with hardly anything. Like that's just being able to come home, watch TV, eat dinner. You know what I mean? It's like we don't have no fun money. That's what we call it.
Yeah.
Like being able to go out and do something, like go to the mall, buy a new pair of jeans, buy a new shirt. We don't really have money to do that because everything costs so much, including like gas prices, groceries, all that's up right now. And it's like, what am I going to do about that? And then also, I heard you mention something about like DEI. Do you believe in DEI?
Yes.
Okay, so I've heard that it, so I've heard multiple different things, but what would your definition of it be? Like, what would it be for?
The full term DEIA, diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility, is basically to give everyone the same starting point. Not exactly give everyone the exact same like amount of finances and amounts, but everybody would have the same starting point, and everybody would have, to the best of our ability, equal opportunity to apply for positions when it comes to like workforce. So, um, remove the idea of, um, oh God, the 2023 Supreme Court decision that was thrown out. Chat, help me out here. I believe in things that create equal opportunity. So there's a bunch of studies that go in to say that DEI in general makes businesses more profitable. Affirmative action, right? It's not affirmative action. Affirmative action's gone. Sitting here trying to reach for certain types of people, certain classes or races of people, and lift them up regardless of their merit. That's done. That's gone away with. I'm talking about things like, my favorite proponent of DEI would be blind resumes, or advertising job openings to a wider spread area for a longer period of time rather than just hiring your son or promoting your son. That is like the epitome of DEI. So the biggest damning fact would be that if you have a black or cultural sounding name, you have 20% less likelihood of being called back on a resume for a job application. If you do blind resumes, which is just covering up someone's name, you have less bias in picking out who you want to interview. That is a form of DEI.
Okay. So my biggest thing that I've been reading is that, and like I said, my algorithm just shows me what they want me to see because I tend to like more Republican posts. And what I've seen, and this is just like what I've seen on TikTok, is that they go by. I see. I didn't understand that part right there that you had just said, but they go by like they pick more people of race, like color wise, or say if they're a female, and that's what I've been seeing a lot of. So I actually didn't know that information you just told me, which makes a lot more sense and why it's practiced.
Yeah.
Like I like the whole blind resume idea. That would I think that's more fair to everyone. Like say if it all it told them was your age and your qualifications. It didn't say, "Oh, he doesn't look like he could do this job." You know what I mean? Like,
It's
say if
supposed
it's
to
a
work against that. It's supposed to work against people like my grandpa, who would hire nothing but good old boys and maybe women with huge tits. Like, that's what my grandpa, being unchecked, that's what he would do. Those are the same type of people in positions of power all over the United States. And we have nothing but examples of where people who are of color, or black, who are women, who are constantly overlooked for that exact reason, while they have the same merits. Things like having 3.9% of all pilots being black, even though we have 13% of the United States who are black. There's a huge discrepancy. Why? There might be some racist people doing hirings. What can we
yeah,
do to offset that? We don't have to lower the merit or the requirements for being a pilot, but we can say, hey, maybe we can choose to be diverse. So if we have two people with the exact same qualifications, maybe go with the off type, the type we have less of, because more diversity means a bigger marketplace of ideas and more creativity and having new ideas to create a like a incentive or a innovation in the workplace.
Okay. I see what you're saying, and I agree with that. I think that would be great. I just a lot of things that I'm more or less wanting, like I don't agree with Trump's second term. I supported him during his first one. I wasn't able to vote, obviously, but we did debate, and I like at my school. It was an actual class, an elective that you could take in high school to debate, and a lot of it was politics. That's what we chose most of our debate class on was politics. And at the time, I did support Trump, and I think I just read too much propaganda because even my girlfriend was like, since you met me and I've, talked and got to know you, I kind of wasn't, she didn't like the idea that I was a registered Republican, if you understand what I mean. She wasn't too into the idea. And then once she got to talk to me and know me, I'm not the type of person to tell you how to live your life. Like, it's your life, live it how you want it. But at the same time, I believe in the Constitution and the laws that are set in place.
I don't think that's a thing MAGA does.
Okay. See, I didn't. I don't know how to explain it.
Like we just had a Supreme Court ruling saying that Trump absolutely cannot change the Constitution with an executive order. We have MAGA out there crying in the streets today. Oh no, this one person who paints his face fucking orange can't go and change the Constitution.
Okay.
They're not for the Constitution.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the talk. My girlfriend's about to be home soon, so I do have to go. But thanks for talking to me and treating me with respect. Goes both ways.
Thanks, man. All right, well, you have a good night and good luck
You
with your
too.
kid, man.
Thank you.
Chat, if you enjoy these debates, give me a follow. Hello, Juju. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Are you over 18?
I am. I'm so sorry. I have a speech impediment.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born?
I was born in 2003. Hello.
How old are you?
Can I have 2 seconds? 2 seconds, please.
Absolutely not. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? All right, we're turning on the phone line again, y'all. If you're trying to call on the phone line, it is open again. We just had a 786 number and a 201 number. You're welcome to try calling again. You can DM me if you want your help with something. Maybe. I don't even know if you should DM me. You're underage sounding. Maybe don't DM me. I don't even know. I don't know. No. How about not? Join the Discord. Yeah, join the Discord and ask in public. Oh, God. Stop talking to strangers on the internet. Chat, I also have a Cash App and Venmo and PayPal in my bio. My PayPal works again, by the way. My PayPal works again. Yay. If you guys are trying to support me, it's one of the best ways to do it. Also, if you're on YouTube, you can do a super chat. And if it's over $5, it'll do text to speech and it will read it aloud. Guys, this is my alt account, so be sure you're following.
Hello?
Hi, Daniel.
Hi.
What do you want to talk about today, Daniel?
The economy.
How bad it's doing?
How good it's doing. Because we have the right man for the job.
What are you talking about? What economic metrics doing good?
He's the man. And, we need, and he's actually doing better than most, so I think you should be a little more
Stop,
grateful.
stop beating around the bush. Stop goose stepping. What is he doing good at? What economic metric is he just killing?
Which one? What are you saying? I don't understand your words. You have to speak normally,
Economic.
man. You got.
What macroeconomic indicator do you want to point at today?
Well, we colonized, or we took over Venezuela, so now they're our bitch. We own that place now.
That's not an economic indicator. Daniel,
No,
try to keep up,
because
bub.
we're taking their oil, and now we're gonna get rich.
Okay,
And
who's
remember,
we?
you want.
Do you mean
remember
Exxon?
you-
Do you mean
Hold
Shell?
on. Remember, you wanted cheaper oil or gas prices, dude. Now you're getting it, so better be thankful. You
That's-
didn't want.
It's also
No, you
not
wanted-
happening. Straight from Moose closed again. Try again.
No, do you not remember? You were like, "Oh, I don't care about kids dying in Iran. I want cheaper gas." So now you're getting it. Venezuela, whatever the fuck, we're taking their oil and we're making gas.
Who's we?
Are you happy? Hold on, I'm asking. Are you happy now because you're getting cheaper gas?
No, it's not happening. We're not getting cheaper gas. Gas is on its way back up.
But you would like that, wouldn't you, to get cheaper gas?
So you admit that it's not cheaper.
But hold on, you would like that, wouldn't you? So you don't care about us colonizing Venezuela or kids dying in Iran. You just want cheaper gas.
First of all, you're talking out of your butt. We didn't colonize Venezuela. The fuck are you talking about?
Yes, we did. Of course we did.
What does that mean? What does colonizing mean to you?
Colonizing means taking it over and extracting their resources. Sorry, I just had to burp.
Did America do it, or did private companies do it?
America.
Oh, God. Does America have any nationalized oil companies?
What do you mean?
Daniel, stop bringing piss to a shit fight, dude. Do the United States, like Norway, owns its own oil? It's people.
Fuck, why do you mention Norway all the time? You're always doing that.
Because I have to help you think. I had to help you think.
I'm tired of hearing that shit,
dude. I'm just trying to help you think. Do we own Shell like Norway owns its oil?
Oh, you mean if we nationalized our oil?
Correct. Do we have nationalized oil?
No, we have a free market, dude.
Yeah, so what do you mean we? What do you mean you and me get that oil? It's Shell that gets that oil.
In the free market, they compete, and if they have lower prices, then more people are going to them. So in order, it's trickled down. We get, yeah.
Dude, Daniel, every time I talk to you, I realize I have to bump a few IQ points off of what I'm giving you.
Oh, you're so smart, huh?
I'm honestly not. I'm fucking mid. I am mid. Y'all are way below mid.
Who is y'all? So now you're
MAGA.
generalizing. Now you're being prejudiced. Yes, you are. See, I knew you.
Hey, I'll admit to prejudice. I have extreme prejudice towards MAGA. Yeah.
So you're prejudiced against people and you're discriminatory.
Yes.
So you're not that different from a racist then?
No.
No, you're not that different.
No, I think that I have the right to.
You just admitted to not being that different from a racist. I knew you were Texas. I knew you were Texan. See?
This is based on your beliefs, not what you look like.
Yeah, but you do the same thing as a racist. You just do it on ideology instead of race.
I think
same thing.
I think one makes you dumber than the other.
But they're just as bad.
No.
Really? So because one is more intelligent according to you, that makes it fine.
I think it's warranted.
Would you rather kill a person with Down syndrome or someone who is not, uh,
Where are
who
you
doesn't have
going with
Down
this?
syndrome? I know because you're saying people who are less intelligent deserve life less. They don't deserve to live as much.
What? When did I
That's the
say
logic.
that?
That's the logic you're giving off. That's
No,
the
it's
impression.
not. What the fuck are you talking about? Daniel, do you drink the bong water?
The Bond water?
You're not supposed to do that.
Do I drink the Bond water? No, because I don't drink. I've been sober for my whole life, like Trump
Yeah,
has
because you're
been.
19.
I can still drink at 19, dude. People drink at like 14 these days, so. And also, you should work on your prejudice because it's not cool, man. We have too much political, political conflict these days, and you're attributing to it.
All right, bub.
Anything else?
Daniel, stop bringing piss to a shit fight.
Why? Piss to a shit fight?
Yeah.
So you're saying you have some kind of tool that's better than mine?
Yes.
What tool? Your cap? Take it off for once, man. You're always.
Sarah, thank you for the $40 for the kick. Guys, if you want to kick a guest, it's $40. That's one way I interact with my stream. I love y'all. Thank you so much. Sarah's all throughout the chat all day long. Sarah, you're one of my biggest supporters. I love you. Thank you. Go to bed, Daniel. Take a sippy of Grandpa's cough syrup on the way to the room. Hello, is this a Trump supporter? I think AFK. All right, chat. Strap in your seatbelts. We got a good one coming up.
Pickles, what's up, man? How you doing, bro?
Doing awesome as fuck, dude.
Missed
How
you,
are
man.
you?
We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, I've been too busy being awesome as fuck.
Cool, man. You making some money doing that?
Same for me either way.
As long as you're making money, bro, and you're being a productive citizen, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So, how do you feel about the Supreme Court ruling today? It's not good for Trump, but I mean, Clarence Thomas came out and said that he wrote like a 91-page about how he disagreed with it. Did you see that?
I'm sure he's got a lot of big feelings. Yeah.
Bro, he's the black guy. Come on, man. He's the token black guy, right? I mean,
I'm just glad that at least 5 of our Supreme Court justices believe in interpreting the Constitution the way it was written. I think that it kind of instilled my faith in humanity for a half second.
well, it's kind of weird that the two appointees that Trump put up there, they went against him. And I think that's why he's like super raging out right now.
Love that. I'm sure there's a dirty diaper cleanup in Isle Oval office right now.
He's not, come on, Pickles. He's not pooping any diaper, dude. Come on.
Oh,
Dude,
dude, he's audibly
Biden.
shitting right now.
No,
He's audibly shitting.
Dude, Pickles, we were using that on you guys when Biden was pooping himself. Come on, you
I
can't
know, but
use
it's
the
real
same
now.
joke.
I know.
No, it's
this is
not,
called
dude.
Darvo. So what Trump does is he wears diapers and he goes, look at Biden who wears diapers. Who doesn't wear diapers?
No,
And he
no,
shits
see,
himself. And then you guys are already just like
Come
fatigued
on,
about
bro.
it when we bring it to your doorstep. That is exactly
No,
what
dude.
Darvo does.
You're
That is
trying
how
to
it
sit there and
works.
say, so what you're saying is like the person that points the finger is the one that's doing it?
Yes,
That's what you're saying.
I'm saying it in Trump's case. Most of the time, yes, it's projection. Yes.
No, dude. No.
Yes, Trump has probably dementia. He probably has some really bad, like terminal illnesses, and he talks all day about how Biden. That's the case for Biden.
For 80, he's 80 years old, dude.
He's fallen asleep 14 times on camera. 14
Pickles,
with the diaper on.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Trump. He does like a slow blink sometimes when he's listening to people. Okay,
No one's
we
buying
get
it.
that, but he's not falling asleep, bro.
No one's buying it. You have nothing. You have nothing. More out like Biden has the same exact things. Like his little instances being caught on camera. You can say those are slow blinks if you're going by the same criteria, right?
Okay, well, let's just both agree that they both wear diapers, so we can at least agree on something.
Biden doesn't wear
Because
diapers.
I
Do
don't
people
wanna
who wear
disagree on
diapers
everything
sit on
with
a
you,
bike
bro.
seat? Can you sit
I'm
on a
try-
bike seat when you wear diapers? No.
Bro, he's falling off the bike, Pickles. What are you talking about,
He
dude?
still can ride a
Remember when
bike.
Biden fell?
Trump couldn't even get on a
What?
bike. He couldn't mount a bike.
Dude.
Trump couldn't mount a bike. He would scooch the poop into his butt crack and it would come out the top.
No, come on, Pickles. Come on, man. Don't get the live
True.
restricted already. Here's the thing. Biden's falling off his bike at a dead stop, dude. Are you serious?
Yeah,
He
because he got
literally
his foot
fell
tangled in
coming
the
to a dead
fucking
stop.
in the harness.
No, it
Dude,
didn't, bro. Hold on, let me pull the video up. He's coming to a full stop and he literally almost like forgets to put his feet down.
yeah, he got his foot stuck in the little strap of the bike pedal. You're reaching.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm pulling it up right now, dude.
I'm sorry
Okay.
for ruining your brownie, Dolphin.
This guy literally falls by just coming to a complete stop. But here's the thing. How do you feel about Trump ramping up the deportations now that he's got fully funded now?
None of
Because-
us are so xenophobic that we're like, ooh, these numbers are up. Ooh.
No, I'm saying he got fully Pickles. Hold on, bro. Stop. He got fully funded, bro, from the Save Act, right? To basically give
Save
all
Act
this
is
money
not
to ICE.
passed.
Okay, hold on. Did he just get fully funded for ICE? Yes or no?
It would be news to me. It would be news to me. Let me see.
Yes, he did, bro. He did. He got like $70 billion for immigration enforcement. Okay, from all the way to 29, Pickles, all the way to 29. So his whole term, he's fully funded for ICE. Okay, about
Cool, man.
$38 billion.
Cool. Now
on,
we
hold
have
on.
a bigger domestic military than any other country's military on earth besides China. We have that for the inside. And you guys are, let me guess, you don't think it's a military state?
Hold on, Pickles. Can I just for your chat because I see people in the chat. Trump signed the Secure America Act on June 10th, 2026, giving $70 billion for immigration. Okay, 38 for ICE, 26 billion for CBP, 5 billion for DHS. Now, I'm asking you, Pickles. Now that he lost this Supreme Court thing with the birthright citizenship, which should be overthrown. And I mean, come on, dude. We can't let people just come here and have a kid and have a baby, and then they all of a sudden they both get to stay in America. It doesn't work that way, bro. You can't do that in any other country. Pickles.
Are you just,
Can you?
Yes, there's like 30 other countries.
No, dude. No.
Yeah, every
No.
country we can touch by land on this side of the hemisphere has the same
Pickles.
thing.
You can't go to any other country and have a kid there and then claim that the kid is
Yes,
the birthright.
you can.
You can't do that in China, bro.
Okay, you're going to name an extreme?
You can't do that in Russia. You can't do that in any country, bro.
Yes, you.
We
You're
only
just
allow
naming
it
two
because-
extremes.
Okay, Pickles. Listen, my whole thing is like he's gonna ramp up the deportations because now that he lost the Supreme Court thing, he's gonna just keep pushing and pushing all these people out of our country. Now, what is that gonna do for us? For Americans, it's gonna give Americans the job back that the illegals are taking.
That's not
Okay.
a thing. You
Now,
sweet
yes, it
spirit. You sweet
Now,
so-
Pickles,
summer
now
child.
Now,
That is not
Pickles,
a
let me explain. When Jose from Venezuela comes to America to work under the table, do they pay taxes, federal income tax? Yes or no?
Yes.
Pickles? How do they pay it when they they don't have a social security number?
They get an ITIN. Do you know what an ITIN is, Splinter?
Okay, I said under the table, Pickles.
Okay, so when they get paid under the table, you would know this if you're an actual business owner, but instead you just play with Amazon.
I don't pay. Hold on, I don't pay illegals, bud.
Yeah.
But hold on, Pickles. What I'm saying is, do they pay federal income taxes if they're getting paid under the table?
The
cash?
employer does.
They don't report the person that they're hired, though, dude. That's illegal.
Splinter, I'm.
No, Pickles, make the
I think
argument,
you
bro.
don't.
Do
Okay,
they
yeah.
pay-
Okay.
Hold on. Do they
All right,
pay federal income taxes?
You're talking to somebody who is a literal by profession. I'm a bookkeeper.
Pickles,
Splinter,
do they pay federal income taxes? Yes or no?
the
bud?
employer
Please
does.
answer it.
The employer does. Yes.
No, they don't. The
Yes.
employer does not, bro. They don't even show them on the books, bud.
All right, I'm gonna help you out.
If they're not, if Pickles,
I'm
if
gonna help
they're
you
not
out.
giving a 10, hold on, bro. Listen, Pickles. If they're not giving a 1099 to the employee, they're not on the books, dude. So how
right.
is the illegal immigrant paying federal income taxes, bro?
I'm gonna draw it out with you with crayons. All right. I'm playing. Hold on.
You still play with crayons, bro?
I have to. All right. So
Yeah,
employer,
for your audience,
we're
down
going
here.
to pay. So we've got one instance where they pay somebody with a 1099, and we've got another under the table.
Cash. Put cash. Just put cash.
Okay, cash.
Cash. Okay, cool.
1099. The 1099, they get those W-9s at the end of the year. Their tax liability is pretty much all income
Okay.
minus operating expenses,
Pickles, let me ask you a question though, bro. Hold on. Just want to confirm the 1099. In order to give someone a 1099, they have to have a social security number, yes or no?
Or an IEN or an ITIN.
Illegals aren't getting that.
Yes, they are.
No, they're
literally
not. No, they're not, bud.
100%.
How are they getting an EIN number, bud? That's a hold on, that's a big,
ITIN. ITIN.
yeah, EIN as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how are they getting that? They're not going
An
down to City Hall and getting
ITIN is
that.
literally specifically for people who can't get social security numbers. Yes. Yes. But this isn't even
Okay,
part of my
hold on.
argument. This isn't
Pickles.
even a big part of my argument.
Continue.
You're
Show
gonna
us
learn
your
big.
thing.
You're
Show us
gonna
your
you're
thing.
gonna learn some big boy economics stuff
No,
today.
no.
Okay.
Go ahead and show us your thing.
You're gonna learn some big boy. And by the way, I'm not for hire. All right. You can't afford me. Under the table. So if you withdraw cash, that cash, what does it? Do you have an accountant?
Sure, Pickles.
You do? So if your accountant saw you withdraw $2,500 cash, what does your accountant say? What line item? Is it expenditures? Is it I don't know. What is it? Personal income? What are they going to tell you to file it as?
Well, you would file as employer expenses.
No.
Yes, you would.
Okay. How would you substantiate that?
Well, first of all, people that are paying employees cash aren't reporting this, bud. So you're doing a false fallacy here.
You're not reporting the
they're not-
payment.
hold on,
You're
hold
reporting
on.
the withdrawal of cash.
Right. Hold on. In your own personal books, you're not going to go to the federal government and say, "Hey, I paid Jose $2,500."
Exactly. They're going to say,
Okay.
"Hey, what the fuck was this cash withdrawal?" Right?
You're not going to put it on the books.
Yes,
Pickles.
they have to. You have to.
No, they don't. If
Yes,
they're paying
you
under the
do.
Bro,
You have to
listen.
show what that withdrawal is. Yes, you
Pickles,
do.
why would you tattletale if the IRS came and said, "Hey, what's this $2,500 for?"
It's fraud.
You just don't put it. Hold on,
It's
bro,
fraud
listen.
if you don't.
Okay, exactly.
You
So
can't
hold on,
do it.
here's the thing. Hold on, Pickles, please give me 10 seconds, bro. These small business owners, anybody making under $5 million are not reporting cash employers, dude. You're not doing that. That's you're small level, bro, when you're $5 million.
I'm
You
not
understand
saying
that, right?
you're not. Okay, first of all, I know. And I've done books for 10 years, okay, for a construction company within Texas, okay? When my boss went and pulled out money from the ATM to go pay these people under the table, the accountant would call the
Okay, so
next
then why
day.
is your boss paying them cash then? Why is your boss paying them cash?
Okay, this is what he tried to do. All right. And the accountant called the next day, said, "Hey, when you pull cash out, that is personal income. And guess what that tax rate is for personal income? What is it, Splinter?"
Wait, hold on, Pickles, just so I understand. You're pulling cash out and you're saying that's income, dude?
Yes.
No, it's not, dude. No, it's not, bro. What are you talking about? Hold on, back up for a second. Hold on, Pickles.
Yes.
Let's say, let me give you an analogy, bro. Let's say Jose comes and works for me, and he's been working for me for about 4 months, bro. And I've been paying Jose every week, every Friday. He gets either Venmo from me or I give him cash.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think I'm going to go report that to the IRS, yes or no?
You don't have to say that you gave anything to anybody. The IRS is going to say, "Hey, why do you have a weekly withdrawal of cash around the same dollar
They're not
amount?"
gonna see it on my books, dude.
How do you?
They're not
Okay,
gonna see
every
it.
day. Do you use QuickBooks?
No, I don't use QuickBooks,
Oh,
man.
you sweet spirit. What do? You just kind of.
Hold on, Pickles. Stop for a second. Please understand what I'm saying. Why would you report it when you're hiring an illegal immigrant, bro? Do you know how
You
idiotic
don't.
this
This
sounds?
is the workaround. I'm trying to tell you, there is no workaround. It's so hard. It is so
Pickles,
hard.
bro. Listen, Pickles, stop for a second, bro. What is happening to America is these people come to America, they make money, and then they send the money back to their own country. You understand that?
That's not harmful to the
Even-
economy.
Okay, so we understand that like these illegal immigrants in California can get state IDs, right? You know that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they can then go and get a job, right? And get a 1099.
With an ITIN, the ID has nothing to do with it.
Okay, now hold on. If that's true, bro, if that's true, they even know that less than 50% of all illegals don't even pay federal income taxes, bro. This is proven that they.
Dude, your brain is mush.
Hold on, Pickles. No, it's not, bro. I'll pull the numbers up for you. Illegal immigrants, 50% of them don't even pay federal income taxes, bro. So like if I pay Jose $600 a week, he's not going and reporting that to the federal government,
Yeah,
bro.
I know. And you're going to get fucking audited because you have $600 withdrawal every week.
Dude,
and you're just telling the
Pickles.
government, stop
Oh my
looking at
God.
this. Don't look at my don't look
No.
at my bank account. You're basically going to say you're not reconciling every transaction in your bank account, and all of a sudden there's somehow a deficit of thousands of dollars between the actual cash balance and your expenditures. There's red flags all day long. The audit's going to hit you like a fucking brick in the face.
Dude, hold on, Pickles. The IRS isn't auditing you for fucking $600 payment to Jose, bro.
They absolutely are.
The IRS, hold on, bro. The IRS is only auditing corporate companies that are making hundreds of millions of dollars, bro.
That's not true.
They're not going. Yes,
It's actually more likely that they audit
Pickles.
smaller companies.
Pickles, they're not going after low-level guys that are making $1
Yes,
million,
they are.
$2 million. No, they're not, dude. The
It's
IRS
they
agent
audit them
costs
at a
more
higher
money.
they audit them at a higher rate. I know that it's easy to assume that, but that's not true. I can look it up for you
Pickles.
real quick. They audit people, smaller companies and individuals at a higher rate
they
than big
don't.
companies. Yes, they
Pickles.
do.
You want to know why they don't, bro? Because only 1% pays fucking taxes. The corporate companies pay all the taxes, bud.
Yeah, I know, but
So
I
I
can
just
just look
cooked
at
you
the
right
audits.
there.
This is all open. This is all open public information, dude.
Massive corporate companies, bro, make up for 99% of all taxes, dude. What are you talking about? They're not IRS agents aren't going into companies that are doing $1 million.
They are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. The IRS agent costs way more money just to go in there and talk shit, bud, than to worry about Jose making $600 a week. So my point is there's flaws in the whole system, period. We should be penalizing companies that hire illegal immigrants,
All right.
period. Full stop. You agree, right?
Yeah, I agree that we should go after big businesses with audits. And by the way, your party is
already
antithetical
do.
to. No, your party likes to gut the IRS, even though they make $4 for, or actually it's $7 for every dollar we spend. They like to gut them, but
No, hold on,
they
Pickles.
absolutely do. Small companies get audited at a very high rate.
Pickles,
They do.
it's very, very rare. But listen to me. Do you
It's not
do
very
you want
rare.
to be taxed? Do you want to be taxed? Yes,
Yes,
or no? How much?
yes. Whatever makes sense. Start balancing the budget and giving social welfare programs to make society better.
No, you want to promote laziness, dude. That's what you want to do. What do you mean social programs? So how deep is this gonna go, Pickles? How far are you gonna fucking take this shit, bro?
We're
40 million people.
somewhere
Hold on,
between
Pickles.
us and
Hold on,
Denmark.
bro. Give me a second, bro. 40 million Americans are on some form of fucking food assistance, bud. How fucking deep do you want to take it?
Oh no!
What do you mean? Oh no, bro. It's not the government's responsibility to feed
It's
you, my guy.
1% of our budget.
I mean, Pickles, you live off of onions and potatoes,
1%.
dude. You live off of onions and potatoes, man.
Are you trying to
And you wanna-
Are you trying to diss people who are like in poverty?
No, Pickles, I want you to take your earnings that you make off TikTok and go buy your own food at Aldi, bro. Okay? Go shop at fucking Walmart if you can't afford Whole Foods.
I don't get food stamps. While I'm probably eligible for it, I don't.
But here's the thing, Pickles. My whole point is and if these illegals would leave America, Americans would take those jobs, okay? And they would get paid
No.
more money than the illegals did.
For every 500,000 people we
Because guess
deport,
what? They have buying
44,000 U.S.
power.
citizens lose their jobs. For every 500,000
No,
people we
because
deport, 44,000 U.S. citizens lose their jobs, Splinter.
dude, where? No fucking way, Pickles. No way, dude. No,
Yes way.
no, no. And guess what, dude? We have John Deere tractors that are picking all the fruits and vegetables for us, buddy. Okay, it's all automated, man. We don't need Jose in the fucking field for 8 hours a day anymore. Okay.
I know, but that's not what we're talking about. Like, I think that just defeated your point, not mine.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this then, Pickles. Hold on.
Wouldn't that go
Pickles.
against?
It doesn't defeat it. We don't need them here.
Hey,
Hold on.
what does this say on the screen,
on.
Splinter? What does it say right here? U.S.
I'm not
Congress
going
Joint
off
Economic
Google
Statement.
wouldn't-
AI, bro.
Wouldn't that mean that it's then not taking American jobs because the jobs are being automated out anyways?
Yeah. So again, dude, is that an entry level job?
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Is it an entry level job?
jobs are entry level jobs are exactly what's being automated out.
Yeah. So do you think that we shouldn't move to an automated McDonald's, or do you want people still spitting in your food and shit and fuck with your food?
Do you want people to have entry level jobs?
No. I want you guys to start off at entry level jobs.
Answer the question. Do you want to have entry level jobs?
Bro, let me
do you
fucking
want
answer.
to have
Stop fucking
yes
talking
or no?
for a second, dude.
It's yes or no.
An entry
I asked
level
you for an
job
answer, and
isn't
I
a
gave
forever
you a
career.
chance to answer it, and you
Hey,
babbled
dude,
on
I'm trying
endlessly.
to
You didn't
answer.
say
Be
yes
quiet,
or no.
bud.
You obfuscated. Yes
Hey,
or no? Do
listen.
you want people to have
An
do you want
entry
people to have
level
entry-level
job is
jobs?
not a forever job, dude. Okay,
I
when you
didn't,
have an
I didn't
entry
say
level
that.
job,
That's a
you
straw
pretty
man. You're
much-
just straw manning my point, and you're not answering the question. Do you want people to
Look at
have
this.
entry
Look
level
at this
jobs?
Andrew Wilson fucking.
Do
wannabe,
you
bud.
want to have entry level jobs, you coward?
Yeah,
Come on,
we all want
chicken shit.
entry-level
Answer the
jobs,
question.
fuckhead.
Okay, there you go.
Okay,
Thank
but
you for answering
again,
after 10
bud,
fucking minutes.
I want quality.
Okay, now
over
read the
shitty
screen.
Service.
Hey, Splinter, shut up and read the
Hey,
screen.
bud, I want quality.
Shut up and
over
read the
shitty
screen.
Service.
Here you go, man. I'll silence you for just a minute so you can read the screen.
Hey, Pickles, are we gonna have the debate, or are you gonna have your boyfriend up here, dude? This is crazy work, dude.
Are you
I'm
saying
literally telling you,
Are you that intimidated?
this faggot that you
Are
have
you that
above me.
intimidated? Oh, really? I'm not gay. I am pan, but I'm not gay.
if you're not gay, you're gay?
God, he ran from that question. All I asked for was a simple yes or no.
Ugh. I hate it.
You know, trying to explain to them how you have to report income. Like if my company, I own a business right now. I make about 20 grand a month. When I report that 20 grand a month, they want to know how I spend it. So they know how to tax me properly on it. If suddenly out of nowhere, I got a grand missing out of my account that I'm not accounting for, I get taxed for that as income. So yes, federal income taxes get charged no matter what.
If there was a way for people to take money out of a ATM and not be taxed on it, so that they can pay people under the table, they could do it and pay themselves under the table. But it's impossible.
Yeah, they would just take it.
It is straight up fraud, and you will get cooked. You will get federal prison for that. Federal prison.
Especially, I mean, I know I'm a little different being a sole proprietor. I mean, my business has been a sole proprietorship the entire time. I've never LLC'd. So I take personal responsibility for the whole business. So there is some degree of me being able, not necessarily being audited if they see $1,000 missing out of my account. I just tell them it's personal income. I pay my personal taxes on it and walk away from it. But if you got an LLC, they're going to crawl up your ass sideways with a microscope to find out where that money went.
Yeah. Agreed. And yeah, there's no dodging it. And by the way, when you pull cash out of an ATM, you are charged a fat rate, like 35%. You are fucked.
30 to 35, yeah.
You are fucked. No one wants to do that.
No, I honestly, at that point, I'd much rather just look at the employee and say, hey, here's how to go get an ITIN. Here's the documentation. I'll drive you. I'll help you out. So in that way, I can pay his federal income tax, which is a much lower rate, because he's paying most of it. out of that money I'm giving him. So as I'm giving him $1,000 a week, it comes out of that $1,000 instead of it being on that $1,000 that's coming out of my pocket.
Come on. I think Trump and
That's
ICE
a
is really
fetus. God, they were in the request for a long time.
Okay, so I'm not a Trump supporter.
Double feed eye.
What's up?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Only in that he's a human and I just support all humans in life on Earth, you know, like a worm. But I support bacteria in my garden in that way, you know. I don't like the guy, but I do want him to get better. You know what I mean? I think it might benefit everyone if somehow we can fix him. I don't throw it out of the range of possibilities, you know. But yeah, not a Donald worshiper.
Did you vote for Donald?
No, but I didn't vote for Kamala either.
Why not?
I did vote. I didn't feel like stepping over the bodies of Palestinian children to do it. That just felt gross to me, so couldn't do it. I'm tired of holding my nose. I held my nose and voted for Joe Biden and was not impressed with the results.
Do you think that there would be more or less dead Palestinian children today if Kamala was in office?
I think it might be honestly more or less similar,
That's
or maybe
disingenuous.
potentially a little slower. So I'll say, you know what? Like there are less Democrats that take AIPAC money, so. But you could take that percentage and look at it that way. We're looking at like a 20%, maybe.
Do you think
10 to 20%
Kamala would
difference.
say, just get it over with, do whatever the hell you want, here's all the money?
More or less, yes. Without
No one believes you, Chief.
it would be more sly. It'd be more under the table. You wouldn't notice it as much, but it would still be happening. Absolutely. Look at history.
Do you think they'd be bombing Lebanon unchecked right now if Kamala was in
I was gonna
office?
say, wasn't it Harris? Wasn't it Harris that
Potentially-
threatened?
quite potentially
Hold
so.
on. Wasn't it Harris that threatened to withhold offensive weapons from Israel if they didn't stop?
Yes.
Trump didn't do that. Trump told them that he would give them a blank check to finish the job. Those are his words directly. So, I mean, if you want less dead Palestinian kids, Harris would have been the logical option to go with.
Absolutely.
The emotional
I concede that y'all are correct about that, but the larger point that I'm trying to make here is that if Kamala really wanted to beat Donald Trump, she could have just held up Whitney Webb's book, One Nation Under Blackmail, up to the voters and said, read this. Simple as that. She not once mentioned, I think, Jeffrey at all, really, before the elections or during the elections. Really sad show of solidarity with the victims of that circumstance right there. And talk about a simple way to win the election that the Democrats could have utilized. So I have no faith that they were actually trying to win, at least at the higher levels.
I gotta ask just a quick question. You really want to hinge a presidential election win on whether or not Americans will read? I mean, no offense, in the last few years, if anything, the amount of political debates on this app alone demonstrates that roughly a third of America doesn't even read the news article. They just read the headline. And when they do read it, they don't understand it. And you want them to read a book? You think that's going to help?
I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't even finished this book. It's a 1,000-page book. But the larger point is that you don't need to read a whole book these days to get the gist of what's going on, because Whitney Webb does plenty of videos on YouTube that take 30 minutes, 15 minutes to watch and get the gist of what's going on. Ian, you know, so of course you're going to have your diehards that have never changed their mind.
I'm sorry, I just don't.
It would have been more than enough to get the 3 million she needed to get over the hill.
I don't think that. Again, I think this is you convincing yourself. I think it's you coping with your decision to allow the fascists to win. I think that you cannot even paint or illustrate a picture to me right now that things would be even close to as bad as if Kamala were to win. We'd be looking at 14 million less people dying in the next 4 years. And you're being dishonest. You're being disingenuous if you even allude to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just not buying it anymore. You know, Democrats, I think that they need to do more, or we need a third-party option.
You're sacrificing progress for perfection. I think you guys are silly geese. I think you're virtue signaling wieners.
That's cool, but my opinion is based off.
Bunch of fucking wieners, dude. Go eat a granola bar.
I don't understand the third party option thing. I mean, we have what, 4 or 5 parties in the US right now? Just none of them can gain traction.
Yeah.
You know, I am party affiliated, and I'm not party affiliated with the Democrats or the Republicans. I'm party affiliated with the Legalize MJ Now party. We got that. We got the Green Party. We got the Libertarians. Now we got the DSA. I would dare say MAGA is a party in and of itself.
It's true. Yeah, it's hard to win over any sort of rhetoric when one party is screaming the most bombastic claims you can come up with, and the other party is like, "Hey, we've got like a real chill way to help the economy." Like, no one's gonna be like, "Oh, let's look at what this plan is from Kamala." No, they're gonna be like, "They're eating the cats and the dogs." What? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
I have a policy I wanted to discuss with you. Quick thing before anything starts. I have a little thing with my phone where it takes me about 3 to 5 seconds to reply, or you won't be able to hear me talking. Sound good?
All right. What do you want to talk about?
I was just wondering your opinion on I am athlete myself, so I don't really care about too much in politics, mainly only sports. I was just wondering your opinion on women or men in women's sports.
I think the way that this was handled is going to be far more harmful to the trans community than it is helpful to the cisgender, like, woman community. I think that the presence of trans athletes is so small, so minuscule, that they were basically used as a pawn in this last election. And now, like 20 to 30% of the country has a knee-jerk reaction and wants to shit on trans people because of their just presence in everyday life.
Okay. So, I mean, it seems like what I got from that, what you're saying is it doesn't happen much and there's not that many of them, so it doesn't matter. I disagree with that. I think just because there's only maybe a few, I think it was something around 13 or 18 athletes that were
I think it was like
trans in
5,
college
dude.
sports.
It's 5 out of 500,000.
The number I saw was a little bit higher, but it's not really like
It was like
5 people
13
makes a difference. So
people, a lot
regardless,
of them gender fluid, and 5 of them actually, like, trans.
regardless, I'm not going to fight over 5 people, 5 or 10 people. It doesn't really matter. But I'm more of a, I don't agree with the fundamental fact or thought process that they should be allowed in women's sports. I mean, sorry, there are many biological factors, advantages that persist even after HRT, such as increased heart size, lung size, I mean, denser bones, all these things persist after HRT, which I know is the main talking point that you guys like to use. So, I mean, or height, reach, all those things persist. So it's not exactly biologically fair, no matter how you want to frame it. So I fundamentally disagree with it. So, I mean, what is your thoughts on the biological advantages that persist after?
I think that they're benign. I think that we don't have any outliers when we talk about people winning any sort of competitions. I think that we have the same type of advantages within the confines of cis women or cis men. Michael Phelps with an extremely long wingspan and almost webbed toes. We have other people with larger heart rates. Like, we don't disinclude them. We don't have actual metrics that we squeeze people into within the confines of the two genders, unless you're talking about like boxing. But everything else, you have no like outliers. trans people are not representative in gold medalists or winning
Well, that's
competitions
mainly what I'm
more
talking.
than their 1% representation in the world or in the United States.
Actually, funny you bring up boxing. That's mainly what I'm talking about. I do participate and compete in mixed martial arts. So I mean that's kind of the sport I'm worried most about, obviously, since I compete in it. But the factors like I talked about, height and wingspan, are extremely, extremely important. I mean, chokes are able to be applied from different positions that you might not be able to get if you're shorter. Women I think on average are 5 inches shorter in the U.S. So, and I think men on average also have a larger ape index ratio than women. So not only the height persists, arms are often longer compared to their body than with
I
women.
think this
So
should be governed by like the leagues themselves. I don't think this was. I think this was handled in like. I think I couldn't come up with a more ungraceful way of doing this. And I think that what you've found yourself doing is basically you're just carrying water for like Christian nationalism or whatever the fuck Donald Trump and his party are right now. I think you're just like sitting here obsessed with something that is such a benign issue. I could come up with like a more worrisome conversation talking about people dying from bee stings. I think that you guys have been tricked into thinking that this is something we should address with such like vitriol and such loom and disgusting rhetoric that I don't actually genuinely think you have the best interest of sports or women in mind, because you're literally using these people and treating them like trash and less than human, and you're not even like sitting here thinking, oh, what happens when the entire political class of the right talks about these people as if they're animals? What happens then? They're twice as likely to be assaulted. They're twice as likely to be raped. They're twice as likely to just unalive themselves. You don't care about the actual outcomes of this type of stuff. You only care about the harm.
that's not quite nice to say. I mean, I do my best to be kind to everyone, so I don't appreciate you saying that about me personally. I mean,
Did
you
you
don't know
vote for
me.
the right? Did you vote for conservatives? Did you vote for MAGA?
No, no, I did not. Quick thing, when you interrupt, it kind of cuts me off, and I'm not able to talk for like 3 to 5 seconds, if you remember. But no, anyways, no, I did not. So I don't appreciate you saying that. I would appreciate if you didn't. I try to have
Who did
everyone's best interest.
who did you vote for?
Nobody. But and there was another thing you said there that I don't actually.
No voice.
Vote next time. Panoosh. I think it was a AI. I think I was just debating AI. W Brett raid. Yo, thank you for the raid, Brett. What's up, Bubba?
Brett. Thanks, guys. Come on in, get comfy, relax, tap that screen, share it, repost it. Let's get some more people up here.
I think I was AI. Over and under, chat. What do you guys think? Chat, I do have a Venmo and Cash App and PayPal in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, it's the best way to do it. I look shook. Yeah. It was definitely AI. Why the fuck do people need... Yeah, why does he need 3 seconds to respond? That's weird.
Yeah, that doesn't really sound like a phone thing. I mean, he was actually responding pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Either that or he could have been recording. Sometimes that causes a little bit of a lag.
And also AI doesn't vote. I guess I could have just asked him if he was AI and it would have answered. It's the same person. No vote, no voice. Go on, get. Go on, get.
Yep. Next time, stand 10 toes down on something.
Colorado House primary. Milat Kiros, 29-year-old Democratic Socialist. Got their incumbent Democrat counterpart out. 15-term Congresswoman.
Nice.
Magus, the DSA is coming for your ass. The DSA is coming for that ass.
I don't know. I know there's a lot of naysayers saying, you know, I doubt they're going to. I heard somebody today mention that he thinks they're going to end up just like the libertarians, but I don't know. It's gaining steam pretty quick. See, the DSA is going to do something that the libertarians can't do. They're going to hit the younger voters right in their feels, because younger voters are ideologues. They like ideas. They like new stuff. They want to be the ones to usher in a new age. They always are. We all were when we were that young.
Mm-hmm.
And the DSA is going to bring that. They're going to bring a hard game there because they are ideologues. Oh, I was going to bring something up to you, Pickles. I thought it was hilarious. Oh, go ahead.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
You already know.
I'm sorry?
You already know.
I do? Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I think border security is good. You know, he's trying to stop America from becoming India. Well, he's trying to stop America from what's happening on in Canada and England, because you know England's being taken over by all the Somalians, and you know the Canada's being taken over by JD Vance's wife's people. You know, and he's just trying to stop that. You know. And why do you think it's a bad thing to have safe borders? We're trying to we want America to be America, not New Delhi.
All right. Y'all are silly. First of all, Trump is still a huge advocate of H-1B visas. Who do you think is the biggest recipient of H-1B visas?
I'm not too sure on this topic.
It would be Indian people.
Exactly, that's a bad thing. I don't think they uphold American values. I think we don't like.
So you're against Trump's policies?
No, I think if you're coming here legally and rightfully, I think that's okay. I just don't think
But
it's.
can't you
good
still come
to-
here legally as an Indian person?
What do you mean?
Don't you still come here legally? Can't you still come here as somebody who's not white, not Christian?
Yeah, I think you should come if you come here legally. I think you should be allowed. You know, no matter your race, no matter anything like that. I just
So
think it's bad.
Your stance changes entirely depending on if it's undocumented. So you hate people undocumented, especially if they're Indian, but you're cool if they're Indian if they come legally.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with like coming here legally. All those Indians in Canada, they didn't go there legally.
What?
They're just a whole bunch of Jeets, just in the country making it bad, doing
Making it
prayers in the
bad,
middle
huh?
of- yeah, making the streets look horrible.
I think that you guys are literally slack-jawed idiots.
What do you mean?
Like, first of all, Trump does not have any regard for the law. Trump is bouncing off of the rails, the bumper rails, as much as he possibly can, trying to break the laws, trying to be as violent and most disrespectful to the law as he possibly can. And what you're championing here is how much these people need to mind the laws.
Also, I heard you you were talking to a prior person about the law, well, the laws of fascism, right? And fascism, you were trying to say nationalism is bad for your country. To have pride for your
Ultranationalism, yeah.
So being prideful of your country is bad?
Yeah, it turns violent.
Man.
Yeah, because the problem is nationalists are prideful of the country over the people, not the other way around. That's the problem. You need to be prideful of the people in the country because without them, you don't have one.
Like, when I talk about ultranationalism, I talk about the difference between somebody, like, if I were to burn an American flag, there would be, like, slack-jawed fucking idiots, troglodytes on your side who would get violent over that. On my side, they'd be like, all right, you know, chill out though, or maybe like, hey, I don't like that, but I'm not mad. Like, that's what I'm talking about. People are so ingrained with these weird ultra-nationalist values where there's like some sort of like American exceptionalism that they can't even quantify. So I think it's silly and it gets violent and people, you're easily led down, weird political rabbit holes with it. It usually leads to white supremacy or Christian nationalism or fascism.
Well, when you say fascist, like how much of a fascist do you think Trump is? Because I don't see fascism, because where do you see Trump trying to mass exterminate a group
That's
of people?
not a tenet of fascism.
But I know who you're trying to compare him to. You're not really trying to call him a fascist. You're trying to compare him to that guy.
No, I'm saying he's fascist.
Well, let's go over it. What's the first thing?
Powerful and continuing nationalism. So we're talking about fucking idiots running around with like 13 American flags on their trucks, giant boat parades with Confederate flags, Nazi flags.
What's wrong with the Confederate flag? You can. It's an American.
All right, I rest my case. I don't want to pivot, but yeah, if you're running around with like the loser traitor flag, then you're probably not cool.
All right, let's go into the next one, I guess.
Let me grab my list.
I have a question. Like, where are you from? Like,
Texas.
Like, what's your like ethnicity? Like, do you like, what are you like? Are you just American, or what are you like? What do your roots trace back to? Because
I don't even know.
If you hate America so much, why don't you just leave?
All right, I think y'all hate America more than anything, right? You guys want to do away with constitutional like amendments?
Oh my gosh, never mind. Just go. Let's
See,
let's
thank
stay on
you.
topic.
Thank you for kind of proving my point. Remember what I said about nationalism, that you end up caring more about the country than you do about the people in it? See, when I live with a group of people and the house sucks, I want to make the house better. I want to fix stuff. I want to improve things. I want to emphasize the good things and make them better. I don't want things to just sit still. I don't want things to go back to the way they were. You know, if I make improvements, I don't want to tear those improvements down. That's what you do when you care about the people in there.
So powerful and continued disdain for human rights. So for the last 12 months, I've been having to fact check each and every one of y'all on whether or not certain types of people have due process, or certain types of people can play in sports, or certain types of people can coexist with us.
Well, quick question: do you think it's okay for like biological men to go against women?
Yes, if they're on 3 years of HRT, that's what leagues have said is fair.
I promise you, you guys aren't real people. I just feel like maybe you guys want to replace women with transgenders. I just feel like it on your side.
All
Like
right, well,
there's something
here you
wrong.
go. You're just justifying your disdain for human rights. I get it. But it just further strengthens my case for fascism. All right? Identification of scapegoats. Unified patriotic frenzy manufactured by rallying against a common, often demonized threat. So we can talk about trans people. We can talk about immigrants. We can talk about Muslim people. You guys are openly Islamophobic. A
I'm not
lot of y'all are.
Islamophobic.
Well,
I
your
love my
party
Muslim
is.
brothers.
I don't care. Your party is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Same thing
that's
with.
not everybody.
Well, I
That's
don't
not
care.
everybody.
This is something that Trump is doing. This is part of Trump's politics. Okay, this is what makes Trump fascist. Supremacy of the military. Trump has dumped trillions into the military. He wants to gut even more social safety nets, Medicare, Medicaid, all of these things to make the military so we can kill more people. He wants to make the military bigger. He also is one of the
again,
very few leaders who's had a military parade.
every country spends loads of money in their military. China, Russia.
No one
Again,
close to us. No one, not even close to us. In fact, we're more than the next 10 countries combined. So no, don't even try to downplay it. Rampant sexism. Trump has often made a scene of women saying "shut up, piggy." Basically, saying one of his great victims was not the chosen one, or is horse-faced, or not his type.
again, that piggy line was because she was harassing him, so he had to say something. It's
You're
not.
right. It's justified.
It is.
Okay. And then also Trump has cut human rights for women for seeking abortion and medical care in 23 states. Has
Well,
disallowed that.
he left it up to the states. It wasn't
Sure,
him
sure,
banning
sure.
abortion.
I will never believe y'all when you say that anymore after Trump has tried to control and micromanage every single city and state that's democratic and doesn't bend a political knee to him. No one believes you when you say bullshit like states' rights. Not anymore. Controlled mass media. Trump has an entire page in the whitehouse.gov where he has made a list of political enemies of certain news groups and content creators that have criticized him, that he cries about day in and day out. He wants to make you guys not listen to them. He wants to make sure that you guys know that they're uncredible, and that he has kicked them out of the Oval Office and out of the White House press meetings. So that news is skewed to his liking. That's one of the biggest components of fascism, is invalidating people of the opposite politics in the media.
You say news is like he's skewing news to his liking. Well, then, if that was the case, why are there so many news companies that hate him so much, like CNN, that always just publish the bad stuff about Trump?
CNN was just acquired by a Republican. All of the largest major news outlets are right-leaning. Even the biggest one in the world is right-leaning, has the most viewership. 3/4 of all social media are right-leaning with the amount of followers and viewership. It's all right-leaning thanks to Trump, and he is trying to exercise that as much as he possibly can. We've seen this play out in multiple other countries, but this is something very exclusive to Mussolini and Hitler and other authoritarian or autocratic countries, just because it's not just crazy urgent black and white where he has just started killing people. It is absolutely the truth that he's gotten people like Jimmy Kimmel fired. He's asked for these people to be fired for saying things like a fraction as inflammatory as he does on a daily basis.
All those like late night show hosts, they always talk bad about him, defame his name.
Oh no.
So Jimmy Kimmel, he deserved to get fired.
They do that to every president, right?
Yeah, but it's not okay. I don't think it's okay just to defame somebody's name every single
in
night.
every
and
single
harass
case
them.
where they do this, every single case where an authoritarian or fascist leader does this, they convince the populace just like you to agree with them. So I don't care if you agree. It is the truth.
And I mean, Trump lives like rent free in Jimmy Kimmel's head. Like, I think it was 2 weeks ago, Jimmy Kimmel, he was doing an interview with that one girl who just came out with that movie, and they were doing this thing where they made a wish, and he was like, "Oh, is Trump still in office?" And just Trump lives rent free in that guy's head because he's a clown. That's why he got fired in the first place.
I get that you have disdain for people who judge Trump, and a lot of people have felt the same way towards Hitler's critics and Mussolini's critics, and I mean, here you are doing it for Trump. Good for you. All right. Obsession with national security. You guys are obsessed with the border. We have almost little to no crime coming out of people that come across the border, 40% of which are just visa overstays. You're willing to spend $1 trillion fucking goddamn it dollars for the next 10 years to gut this country of its economic well-being and its
Yeah,
cultural variety.
I think that's one of the most important things the country can have is national security, and national security is what stops
We already have
like
the largest military on earth. I think we're good.
no, I think we need more, right? We
Yeah.
can always be better. There's always
So
better.
again, you're just telling me how obsessed you are with national security. This is a part of fascism. They have gotten you on board with this. Congratulations. Intertwined religion and government. I'm sure the next thing you're going to tell me is that this is a Christian nation. Is that what you believe?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. All right. The last tenet is protection of corporate power. They basically do things to to embolden and enrich the corporations in the country, especially the richest of the rich. 95% of all taxpayers paid more taxes last year. The 5% that didn't are the richest of the rich. This is a consistent thing with Trump's tax cut policies. They convince you it's good for the economy, and we have absolutely no data for the last 50 years that this is the case. He's willing to cut consumer protections and cause outbreaks in things like screwworms and botflies and listeria and all sorts of disease and bullshit for the sake of companies maximizing profit, and basically has called all things like climate change a hoax and just to embolden big oil. So
Okay, so
you have virtually agreed with every 14 tenets of fascism. Like, you're just like, yes, this is why. I don't care why you agree with them. You agree with them. So you are probably fascist.
yeah, unbelievable. Like let's see, I don't think you're a fascist just because you want to have a strong border and have strong military. Like, what is that? Every country has strong military. Every country puts money into their military. China puts money into their military.
Not to the
Russia
same
puts
degree. So what's the difference between investing in military and obsessing over military?
spending loads of money, and spending loads of money is
All
good,
right.
especially if you have that money.
So is there any way to obsess over or have like an ultimate supremacy of the military, even though we are like a bigger military than all of the 10 next countries combined? You just want to keep going?
You sound like you hate America, so being overly spending overly on border security. Like, do you not want a secure country? Do you want it to be taken over by Indians?
What are you talking about? That's not going to stop the influx of people that Trump is letting in, by the way.
Well, I'm not saying they shouldn't come out. I'm just saying, like, let's leave the bad ones back in their country. We can bring over the good ones, and they can help
How
build
do you,
civilization.
okay, so now it's not just Indian people that are bad. It's like just bad Indians.
No, I'm talking about illegal aliens in general.
You have no idea what you're talking about. I think you're just, and again, the same thing that these other fascist leaders in history have done is convince you that this is absolutely necessary, that if you don't like these things, you hate your country. You're just a top-notch thinker there, Michael.
I don't really think so, because, like, I mean, all the great leaders had powerful militaries. Stalin, um,
Do you think Stalin was a great leader?
well, I mean,
Well,
he was. I mean,
he
he did,
was, huh?
despite everything he did do, he did lead
What,
the
Pickles,
Soviet
what do we
Union.
call the politics that Stalin did?
Help me out. Communist?
He was a little fascist.
Oh, he's fascist?
He was a little fascist, my guy.
And that's why his country succeeded when he was in office, even though 50 million people in his
So
country
you're a
died.
fascist. You admit it. So you admit you're a fascist.
What's the overall definition of a fascist? Like, besides the
He literally
17
just read it to you.
I know. I'm talking about, like, Like overall,
When
like
you agree with all of those political tenets in combination, like you just did, that is called fascism. That is exactly what Schmittler did. That is exactly what Adolf did. When Adolf first came to power, he didn't immediately start going after Jewish people. He went after immigrants. And I tell
well,
you what, you want to start seeing some parallels. Look at the laws that Adolf passed in the first 2 to 3 years of his administration, and then compare that to the laws trying to be passed here in the United States against trans people. Take anything that you see in World War II history that says Jewish people, replace that with trans people, and apply it to modern day.
well
It's
again,
scarily similar.
well
Including going after immigrants first.
all those leaders from that time had pretty much the same views on immigration. It's like it's trying to dilute the
No, they
race.
didn't.
Well, I mean, I agree that yes, nativism was a big part of their rhetoric, and it can get any dumb fuck with 3 brain cells to go along with it. Like, yeah, me white, you not white. Like, yeah, I get that. People
Like,
low
for
IQ
example-
jump on board with that, and then you look around and like, why are all these people agree with me? I can't possibly be wrong. Yeah, wake up, buddy.
Because look at Germany now, right? Germany, I mean, back then it was like almost like the population was like 80% white. It was like a country, but now like if you look at it now, it's just like a whole bunch of Nigerian scammers and
Oh my god, dude.
Have you, Michael? Have you been to Germany?
yeah. And I looked at their Germany like their German team, and I saw like 10 black guys on the squad.
Have you been to Germany?
No, I've heard.
You've heard.
Yeah.
Cool. I was just in Germany.
Yeah.
You know what I saw a lot of?
A whole bunch of immigrants.
A whole lot of fucking white people.
Well, I'm pretty sure you did. I mean, you saw some immigrants and you saw some white people. I mean, you got the butts of both
I
worlds.
predominantly just saw white people.
Well, again, you were in the right parts, and then
What's the right parts? I was in Kaiserslautern.
oh no, most of
It's a pretty large city. I was in Trier.
by
It's
the
a pretty
way,
large city.
it's not coming from me, right? It's coming from the citizens of Germany. They obviously, it's a big issue in Germany right now that they're complaining about all the Nigerians. Look at France too. All these predominantly white countries, they're being taken over by a whole bunch of Nigerians and Africans that come over there, start their little scam businesses, and indoctrinate foreign.
The person with the biggest scam business in this country is Trump. You don't have a problem with it. You only have a problem with it with somebody who doesn't look like Trump, does it?
I never said that. I think scamming's bad. I never said I like Trump. I don't like Trump.
What?
I just agree with some of his policies.
With some of them,
I just like, for example, I don't agree with him on Israel. You know, I don't think we should be sending billions of dollars to a whole bunch of Israelis.
Oh wow, you're so edgy. Wow, man, did you come up with all that by yourself, dude?
Yeah, because I mean, the Israelis, they're bad people. I saw like they're dropping like little bombs like that look like soccer balls on like into like Iran and stuff, that, and hoping that little kids pick them up so it can hurt the kids. You know, I read about this. You know, and I think they're really bad people.
Yeah.
So then you'd be against Trump, who is continuing to fund Israel.
Yeah, I said that. I said I don't agree with him on Israel, and I don't really like the guy that much anymore because of Israel and all the money he sent to those guys, well, those people.
What do you mean, those people?
Israel.
Just say the word with your chest.
No,
you want to.
I'm talking about Israel. I'm not talking about the ethnicity of the people. I'm talking about Israeli. Do you think we should be sending money to Israel? You agree with me?
They should go fuck themselves. No, but guess what? Your party is the only one who is ready to send them whatever the fuck they want, including just going to war on their behalf. Your party did this. Our party did so much stuff to resolve the issues of the Middle East with no violence, with no people dying. We've done so much stuff that are 1,000 times better. Trump is so extremely low IQ and probably being taken advantage of by Netanyahu. to a larger degree than any other sitting president in recent history. And now you guys are like, oh shit, that's bad. Yeah, motherfuckers. Yeah.
That's not what I
Welcome.
voted for. So I didn't vote for the guy. At the time I wasn't old enough to vote. I didn't recently become old enough until like up to recently to even vote. Back then, well, if I had the option to vote, I wouldn't have voted at all because I don't think Kamala Harris would have been a good representation of the nation either.
I think you're silly, dude.
It's a fact.
What's the factual about that? What was the shortcomings of Kamala
Well,
Harris?
Kamala Harris, I mean, she was sleeping with a married man. Let's see, her
Trump
entire
cheated on
life.
all of his wives. Give me a fucking break.
But I mean, she was sleeping with a married man. There's plenty of photos of her sitting in his lap, but there's no photos of Trump cheating on his wife.
Trump has a literal court case with 34 felonies that was proof that he was cheating on his wife when she was at home with her 6-month-old child.
Well, again, well, every president has cheated, right?
Okay, so
No,
now
no,
there's no difference. Now Kamala is no longer a double standard. Now you realize that your guy is 7 times worse.
Well, then you have to say like all the founding fathers of you have to say all our presidents have been bad because the majority of them have cheated on their wives. I don't know
My
why you think
standard
it's
isn't
Obama.
somebody who's never cheated on a wife or a husband. That's not my arbitrary standard. That's yours.
And again,
And neither Obama nor Biden has ever cheated on their wife.
Well, it's because Obama, he's never mind, but
He's a what?
I was going to call him a beta male, but let's see. But we know Joe Biden didn't do a good job as president, right? Because we saw the uprise of gas prices, and
From Trump.
Joe Biden gave Trump the broken economy, so it was already bad off the start because
you're lying, buddy. I'm
That's a
not going to
fact.
get you. I'm going to let you get away with that. First of all, gas prices were high during Biden because of Trump. He did a deal called the OPEC 2020 deal. It reduced the amount of gas on the world stage by 9.7 million barrels per day. Oil. That is the same thing, causing the same effects that you see with the closure of Strait of Hormuz. He's doing it again. It was a 2-year deal that led into Biden's presidency. Also, he had the pandemic.
Well, again, even though Biden did have the pandemic, the economy was already broken when Trump got him back into office. So it was already hard for Trump to get off to this.
Joe Biden had the best economy. Our country, the best economy in the world. We were the envy of the world. It is fact. It is objective fact that Joe Biden had the softest landing from COVID than any country on earth. That is a fact.
Well, if Trump would have got his second term and didn't get his election stolen, right? We know that Trump will.
All right. Chat, the election was not stolen.
TikTok, this is for educational purposes only. We all love the TikTok shop. If you ever want to shop on the TikTok shop, just click on the shop button at the top.
All right, Chad.
And now that we're done being dancing monkeys.
That was something. I was coming up for the military shit, but
Anyway, all right, we're gonna get into our next guest. I'll let y'all stay on for a sec if y'all want. Kind of keep a little bit of a change. If you're a Trump supporter, stay in the box. If you're not a Trump supporter, hop out of the box. He also said a slur. I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Oh man. Oh man. Someone's spamming the phone line too. Let's pick up these TikTok debates first.
Oh shoot! I wasn't expecting to come up this soon.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
In my opinion, he is the greatest communist in the history of this country. He has done more to cripple the American empire than any activist ever has.
Are you just an accelerationist?
I hate accelerationists.
No, I'm just a communist.
Hello, are you a Trump
Good
supporter?
afternoon. Yes.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
First of all, I'd like to invite you to take a hike. Hit the road. Take a hike. We have.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah, actually I am. I'm the same guy that I talked to you before about a month or so ago from Montana. How you doing?
Doing all right. What do you want to talk about?
Actually, I want to talk about the birthright citizen bullshit.
All right. What hurts your fifis about the Constitution?
Okay, the amendment that was written was for the slaves so the people in the South can say they're not a citizen so they can keep them as slaves. That's how it was written. But now it's being twisted where you can just come into the country, drop a baby, and they're a citizen. Where other countries can you do that?
33 other countries.
With,
There's 33 other
Excuse me?
countries. 33 other countries you can do that.
really? So I can go to Italy, drop a baby with my wife, and they're an Italian citizen?
Italy's a weird example. I think they usually tend to lean pretty far right, so probably not. But
so this is a leftist movement.
I think nativism and like xenophobia is usually typically on the right. So yeah, I guess so.
What do you mean xenophobism?
Xenophobia, so like people who are just scared or have an adverse reaction to people who are not exactly like them. It's usually kind of a low IQ thing.
Okay, so anybody can become a citizen in this country.
If you are born here.
But if my wife has a baby in Germany, it's not German, it's American. Because we are American citizens.
Actually, it would have dual citizenship, right?
Absolutely not.
Let's read a list of countries.
You have to apply for dual citizenship.
Let's look at the.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I have it pulled up from Pew Research right now.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil, Costa Rica, Cuba, Jamaica, Peru, Uruguay, Venezuela, and most other nations in Central America, South America, and the Caribbean. We also have Pakistan, Lesotho, Chad, Tanzania, and Tuvalu. These are all countries that have unconditional birthright citizenship. And then we could talk about parental residency. So the child is granted citizenship if one parent is a legal resident. So I could go bang somebody in Germany and have a legal German child that would have dual citizenship with America. Same thing with the United Kingdom. Same thing with New Zealand, Ireland, and Australia. Parental birthplace.
Cool. But you.
Same thing with France, Spain, and Belgium.
But what if both parents are not legal citizens?
Then the first list I gave you would be United States, Canada, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil, Costa Rica, Cuba, Jamaica, Peru, Uruguay, Venezuela, and most other nations in Central and South America.
But you just defended it by saying you're a legal American citizen, and if you go over and you bang a chick over there and get her pregnant, then that child is a citizen. That was your argument.
No,
but
that
now
was
you're saying, no, that's not true.
I gave you a list of two different types of birthright citizenship. One is unconditional, meaning regardless of my status or the person I'm banging, their status, the list of countries I just read off to you, that child would have automatic citizenship of that country. And then the conditional birthright citizenship is the list of things like you were crying about: Germany, Ireland, New Zealand, United Kingdom, Australia. They're a little more strict.
So I'm crying about NATO countries. Anyways, so you agree with all that?
Yes, I think it's totally fine. I think it's benign. I think that you can only be tricked with like weird propaganda to think it's bad.
Oh, propaganda. Not laws.
Okay, can a law override the Constitution?
The Constitution was actually written for the slaves.
I mean, you're right in some sense, but you guys are for.
Wait. In some sense. So you agree with me? That is why the actually amendment was written, was to give citizenship to slaves, to free them, to make them American citizens, because they were forced from their country to come over here, and then even generations through, then, hey, yeah, they actually should be citizens because they were forced to come here.
Well, also, it was the fact that even the people writing the Constitution weren't born in America. So how do you start a movement of people who gets to be a citizen other than people literally just born there, man? George Washington was not born in America, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But they fled and they started a new country.
And the Constitution doesn't say for slaves, by the way, but I can make the same argument about 2A, right?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Language. Go ahead.
Can I make the same argument with 2A? Should we change 2A?
What do you mean change the 2A?
Do you know what the Second Amendment is?
Dude, I live in Montana. Are you fucking kidding me?
Nice. Why do you think we had such a big harp over guns?
Because it's a God-given right to protect ourselves against a tyrannical government. Read the fucking Constitution.
It doesn't say tyrannical government anywhere in the Constitution. I think you should read it.
Oh, my God. Seriously?
I'm serious. Yeah. Did you read it?
Yeah.
Where does it say that?
I was actually taught that in my high school, versus they don't want to teach history in high school anymore.
Yeah, I don't think any high school in America does a good job of teaching unwhitewashed history. I was taught that we just randomly got.
Are you white?
Yeah. Okay. There's a few different meanings of whitewash, but I'm not talking about like white as in race. I'm talking about like white as in, but only the good stuff is shown to us.
Nope. Dude, I'm Gen X, man. I was taught history as it happened. And I do research. Dude, you freaking millennials. It just blows my mind.
Yeah.
You're indoctrinated. So now can I bring something else up? Socialism. How is that good? Where has that worked?
So when we talk about democratic socialism, literally every country that is...
Socialism is socialism. Don't put the D in front of it.
No, I get to.
Socialism is socialism.
No, that's not true. Can you tell me the difference between democratic socialism and socialism?
No, because I think they're both bullshit. They're both the same.
So this is what we call low IQ. Like, if you can't tell me the difference between a triangle and a square, you are
Dude,
less performing.
The government takes everything. They runs everything. The grocery stores, they take over your private property. Now they want to take over private enterprise. That's socialism, which is the front door of communism.
Right. So I would just make the argument that democratic socialism operates within the confines of capitalism. It's just basically having a strong welfare class. And we can point to many other countries that outperform us in literally every single metric doing these things. And the only thing that you have against it is the way it sounds. You're like, oh, it's all the same socialism.
It is. How do you pay for it?
It's paid for by blue states, so don't worry. Don't worry. You guys don't have to pay
Yeah,
anything. You guys don't have to pay anything. You can keep
yeah.
playing with your blocks in red states.
But what about these latest people that have been voted in especially New York? And yes, I don't know their names because I think they're retarded. But they're like,
all right, chat. We don't say that word. TikTok. I'm sorry, I didn't say that word. Republicans still haven't learned how to like live and coexist with people in society without being harmful. Can't say all that.
You know, why is it whenever they're Gen X, I can't talk to the bastards? I'm a Gen X too.
Hey, you just got my lag flagged on TikTok because you said a slur. You're going to have to learn how to behave in public, okay, buddy? I have to kick you.
okay.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir. I don't like the fact that you're saying Trump supporters. The same thing as what he says. I voted for Trump because it's my right. I want to go back on when you said the inflation was bad on Trump. It was not. Matter of the economy was bad under Obama, which 4 years, by 9.1% during Biden's reign. Inflation went up. I mean, he took money from Medicaid one time. It was one of his Republican parties, and his chairman was fined for that. $2.5 million went missing. I don't know why you guys sit here and I'm not a bastard, man. I mean, respect me. I respect you. I am behaving in public, but it's freedom of speech, man. Okay, I mean, you can't say and say that we're bad or it's Democrat socialism. It's not. There are people in the government system who are evil, who don't want to run the country good. Sir, yeah, I am. I am. I voted for Trump. So
I believe you.
So
where are you from, man?
Where am I from? I'm Native American. I'm Cherokee Mountains.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to reconcile what just happened. You said it's your right to vote for Trump. Nobody argues against that. Then you went off to say some shit about democratic socialists. Do you want to give me one thing we can nail down? Give me your favorite thing about Trump that you like.
I can hear you. Please repeat.
Can you tell me your favorite thing about Trump?
And, you know,
it might help if you turn off my stream. Stop looking at my stream. We just have a conversation with me, okay?
Is that a problem?
Yeah, I think you have a problem focusing.
Is that a problem because I'm Native American? Is that a problem?
No, I think being Native American is awesome.
It's my right. Yeah, I mean, because, you know, yeah, I mean, yeah, Biden was terrible. His reign was terrible. He ended matter of fact, he gave the Lumbee people Lumbee recognition. Yeah, he gave the Lumbee tribe recognition for North Carolina. And we fought for like 500 years for it, and he gave it to us, which Biden refused, or Obama refused. Kamala Harris said she would not do it. So, yeah, I mean, there's a difference there. Huh?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to my comments?
I mean, I'm talking to whoever I'm talking to on this stream because y'all sitting here brainwashing these people, man. Obama was I mean, look, Obama stole. They took money out of Medicaid, dude. They took Medicaid out of there.
Okay,
It doesn't
I
suck.
think
I
that
mean, being white
Trump's
sucks.
done that more than anybody, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Who's gutted Medicaid more?
No, he
Trump?
didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he did not. That was a biased information. It was a lie. No, he didn't. It was impossible. Biden was forced to sign papers what he didn't know he was signing because he was under a trance or on med or they drugged him, and he signed 5.
Chat, that guy was talking about Minecraft. He was talking about Biden being under the influence on Minecraft, which is like a private server on Minecraft. You can go and play as Biden, and you.
What in the actual hell?
Hector just came like bursting into my room like, what the fuck is going on?
Guys, this is peak hours. This is peak hours, dude.
But it was his rights.
It's his right.
The Skyline, the guy with the R slur, he's called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4. I say he's called, I'm gonna say 50 times. I'm gonna say 50 times. I'm done counting.
Tad bit obsessed, I'd say.
Yeah, chat. If you want to support the stream, consider becoming a super fan, y'all. Or consider donating to one of the apps. This is my sole source of income, and if you guys want to help me continue doing this, that's the best way to do it. Another win, another day, another victory for the OGs. All right, we're going to open up the phone line again. Trump recognized my tribe this year, 575. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. W. I don't play Fortnite, y'all. I don't. I played a little bit, but I'm ass. I'm ass at Fortnite.
Did you try playing on zero build?
I did. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah, yes. And I mean, I saw you. I was on your stream the other night. Bradley Sexton from Missouri, Harrisville, Missouri.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I want to say, I appreciate that other night. We had a good, clean conversation. I was trying to say that at the end of the call and didn't mention that to you. So I wanted to say that to you about that. It was good, clean conversation between us about good debate. We'll agree or disagree, whatever. I want to say that to you about that.
Thanks, man.
If that was okay. Yeah. So I'm on here, and also you heard today about the whole. I'm pretty sure you heard it on your social media, right? About on the Supreme Court's decision about
Yeah, baby.
the birthright citizenship. If you
That's
heard
right.
about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
another victory for the OGs.
Well, yeah, I saw that on the stream a few minutes ago. So, yeah, and then what my opinion on it is, sure, I am, sure, I'm a fan of Trump. Yes, I've voted for him 3 times. Yeah, but I have some moderate viewpoints about on certain things, on certain issues. But on immigration, on the whole 14th Amendment, how it's worded, yes, it's in the Constitution. Yeah, and I agree with that because I learned this when I was younger in high school and in grade school. Yeah, it's in the Constitution. But you got to understand how it came like from this like in the Civil War era, when Abraham Lincoln, who the Proclamation, which I think that is correct, 14th Amendment, if I'm not wrong. You could look that up, help me out on that. So
What can I check you on?
the 14th Amendment, the Proclamation, like with Abraham Lincoln. If it's the 14th Amendment, 'cause
It's
I don't know if
13th.
okay, the 13th. That's what I thought. Okay, okay. So it was something around there, yeah. And then it kind of says it was like about in the Civil War era about that whole 14th Amendment about freedom, like about the slaves, right? And it was about freeing Black American slaves in that document in the 14th Amendment in detailedly. And they say it never said anything about tourism from the outside world, like say like globally. That's where I'm hearing from like people who kind of disagree about the ruling. That's how they're feeling about it. And that's how they kind of like, okay, if you're born here and pregnant and all that stuff, and being here for 9 months, and that kid's born and you're automatically an American citizen, it's kind of like that they think out there. Some in conservative media I've heard say, "Oh, it's just open a can of worms," and that, like, what I
Yeah,
mean?
I don't know. I think that what you guys are doing is you're finally reading the context of some of these amendments. And we're way big proud of y'all for doing that. But if you had the same logic or the school of thought when reading through the other ones, I would challenge you to see if you would come up with the same conclusions. So I'm going to ask
Correct.
you, are you a big advocate of the Second Amendment?
My big, oh, you mean the gun? Yeah, yes, right to bear arms.
Did
Yes,
you know that was
correct.
also mainly put in place because slavers wanted the ability to patrol their runaway slaves?
I've heard.
So do you want to
some
get rid of the
stories
Second
about.
Amendment now that you know that it was basically because of slavery?
Yeah, well, I didn't know if that was in the context of that, but the way I look at it is personally because it just talks about my right as a gun owner, and plus, and my family is gun owners. They will look at it differently and say, like they don't look at the like, oh, it was about for the slaves and all that stuff. It's about rising up against your government.
That's
That
not
was
what it
why I
says
was
at all. That is not what it's about at all. You can
so.
ask your favorite AI model. You can check it. I just did it myself. The answer that AI just gave me is the short answer is yes. In some places and at some times, but that was not the sole universally accepted purpose. But why was it adopted? How was it used in practice? It was used to patrol slaves. That's why. So if you guys think that the law is malleable because you can attach some sort of bad history to it, let's go for it. I want you 10 toes fucking down, baby. Let's get rid of the Second Amendment. Let's go.
And that's just what people are gonna say. Oh, like the ones who have a different view about it, they're gonna say, "So why would you want to get rid of the Second Amendment?" Like that's what people are gonna say. Like
that's what we are gonna say because it's a great argument. Yeah.
Well, but we could have fair agreement or disagreement about how we look at it from the context and the malpractice of why it was implemented in the first place, like detailedly, like what you just said. And then yes, we all know about the soul, but what of the Second Amendment is for and all that stuff. People stick with the soul of it, but they don't look at the malpractice, how it was intimate.
At
Because
Pacific
that was
Waves
back in
super chatted $10.
like
Caller
when
is
that was
already doing repubs freed the slaves
intimate.
BS
Okay, sorry.
ignoring the 14th Amendment, but it was affirmed later by Chinese immigrants and children born by them later around 1900. Trump scoters can't ignore that.
Yeah, thank you so much, Pacific. So true, so true. And Kristen, thank you for the $10. Love you so much. Thank you all so much for the support, y'all. It goes a long way. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, so it's just because I think people care about the soul and more about the.
I care about the soul of America too. I think that the soul of America is that we are a beacon of hope, that we are this land with a Statue of Liberty that says it all.
Right.
To bring us your poor, bring us your hungry, bring us your tired. That is who we are. Right. We're a bunch of diverse group of people that have come together, despite being not as homogenous as some like Nazis might want us to be. We are one of the greatest, most successful nations on earth. We're the best experiment to ever have happened. Correct. We can have some things that to change to make ourselves better, but to sit here and cry about, oh, this amendment was made because of slavery. Well, that leads you down a huge dark road where we can look at a ton of things wrong with this country, where we were literally built on slavery. We can go and start undoing all of that stuff, and I promise you, you wouldn't like it. I might like it more than you.
True. I hear your point. So, and yeah, and like you said about the American experience, yes. Like I said, like everybody, we have a right to disagree on certain things about how we ideologically, what was that word I'm calling? Like ideology. Yeah, it's fine to disagree. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but sometimes there's going to be a compromise to understand. This has been our 250th America's birthday, the greatest accomplishment. But is it perfect? Hell no. We know in our history, nothing's perfect. You know, we know about the slaves. Yes, that's like, trust me, I am not a fan with, like, to be bluntly honest, I was never a fan of the Jim Crow bullshit, which I was never born in those days. And I would tell you, if I was born in those days, I would never like it. I would be against it.
I don't think so, man. I think that your ideologies and the political party you side with is the same thing that would have made you somebody for those ideas. If you were liberal, on the other hand, maybe not. Maybe if you were a forward-thinking progressive who didn't champion things like Christianity and intertwining religion and government, you might not be that kind of person. But I got a feeling that despite being you're for policies that are detrimental to the social fabric of our nation and to the economy, just blatantly horrible for the economy, I think you're still an ideologue for harmful policy. I think you absolutely would be on the wrong side of history if you were born 200 years ago.
So, and like I said, I feel like, the most important thing about my views about him, with Trump, like I said the other night, it's not always about cultural issues. It's usually leans more economics for me. That's all I care about.
You would never ever vote Republicans if you knew the facts. Nobody votes Republican for the economic benefits. Nobody who's informed does. If you go do some research, there's not a single fucking economist on earth who says Republicans are way better for the economy in any way. There's not a single metric they're better at. Not even a little bit. I'm not even just saying that to poke fun at y'all. They're fucking atrocious. They're dumb. They're horrible at the economy.
Well, that's your opinion. That's your right.
It's not an opinion. It's proven out in math.
You're right.
It's data. It's not my opinion. I'm not just playing sports teams politics. It is literally the truth. I'm so sorry, but you're voting for the worst person, the worst side for the economy if you vote Republican every single time. That is the blatant truth. You swallow that pill now, son.
And the other thing is about thinking about my views, how if you know the person personally, don't try to look, okay, those people who vote Trump, oh, they're automatically racist. You can't just say that.
Well, they're not doing it for the economy.
and then plus even economically, like you got to understand that like that's not really who people are. They're not racist people who are just pissed off of the world and like saying, oh, our democratic society or constitutional republic, whatever. And and to be honest, yes, I'll tell you, because you live in the South, example, in Texas, yes, the South has a bad history about the whole slavery thing, correct? Can we agree on that? And then, yes, and trust me,
I come from a long line of conservative Republicans that loved that shit.
Correct.
And I broke that
okay.
chain.
You said they love that stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Well, those people, if they say they do, okay, well, shame on them for like being like hating blacks or Hispanics, which that's wrong. But and then trust me, there's others who are like not all African American or Black Americans are all Democrat. There are some out there, not a big majority, maybe like 15-20% of them are conservative. And even Hispanics, which over time they got them a little bit more Republican over time. Which, if you look by elections, they got them more Republican over time. Like people say, it's only men, but there's only maybe like half of women are doing it too. So it's not like one party is owning one group.
Hold on.
And that. Go ahead.
I want to say, guys, Izzy, I'm sorry. Y'all aren't able to talk to my phone line people yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if there's something like real quick you want me to like throw in there, I can.
It was going to be a longer thing because he brought up the Hispanic population. Like that's I'm Mexican and Cuban, so I was going to butt in there for that, but all good.
Blame the GOP for nearly all recessions since 1952. Thank you, the Blues. True. Again, I feel like you're kind of just kind of like stumbling across some like I don't know. You're just kind of thinking out loud. But the short and skinny is, if you want a better economy, you just vote blue. That's all. That's all you have to do. If you don't want to be called racist, you cannot vote red. That's another thing. But if you sit and watch my show long enough, you'll see people come up here and sig heil. You'll see people come here and say the N-word. You see people come here and say R slurs. Come up here and see people who have no regard for things that allow us to coexist peacefully.
Mm-hmm. But, people feel like, okay, if I say this back to you about why I keep seeing, like, across the country, everything is, like, if you look by map, the whole country's, like, red. Not everything's red, like rural.
You're just talking about land.
Land, yeah, I'm just what I'm saying about land, yes.
Yeah, land can't vote.
I'm just saying by county and counties.
Yeah, if you just don't look at the land, you look at the people. The people vote blue. We've won every popular vote for like the last 30 years. Besides this last election, we had a lot of people protest and not vote because of Palestine. And I think it was a huge blunder. But there are, in fact, more Democrats than Republicans across this country, by far.
That part's true. Like, I think it's only by like 1 million or 2, at least.
No, it's not just 2 million. No, sir.
No, hold on. I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm just saying that's why I've seen the numbers in the past. I've seen yes. Example, yes, there's more Democrats in big cities. Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, which are run by Illinois.
There's 6.2 million more Democrats than Republicans. And again, you're just talking about where their feet are. I don't really care where their feet are. It just so happens that those cities are also the biggest economic outputs. So like without those cities, you guys wouldn't have anything. Your states wouldn't even exist. You'd just be a giant shithole with a giant deficit. We have to fund your little silly red states every year. So, yeah, I think that they should be weighed accordingly.
Well, you could say that about red states, how you feel about their politics and all that. That's fine. And I know you got Greg Abbott, who's the governor in Texas, which I know you hate him pretty much. I know that's how you feel.
At Iris W6G super chatted $20.
People who move down to Texas and all that say, oh, it's more horrible and it's
Hold on.
Then Republicans. Mom was a Democrat, and I'm a communist. Horseshoe theory is real, it just takes a couple generations to get there. Just kidding.
Thank you, Iris. Thank you for the $20, Iris. Much love. Sorry, you can continue. You probably can't hear it, but I'm getting like some donations that come through, and I just want the
Oh
text to
yeah,
speech
no, I
to be read.
I heard the last one. I heard the last one was 10. So yeah,
Okay.
I understand that.
Okay.
So yeah, yeah, like so, like I said, every region, a part of the country is different. I'm because like I said, like the other night, being from the Midwest, being from the middle of the United States, like in Missouri or other parts of the United States, people have like the only thing you have is like two parties, right? And I'm not saying like people are gonna say both parties suck. Okay, we understand that. Like that's how our people who are saying oh independent minded or whatever, who are not really involved in the political sphere and all that stuff. Okay, sure, but well, you gotta choose. You gotta choose one. It's like it's not like we don't have a third party. Like I said, I'm fine with it. Like I said, I said this many years ago, like 10 years ago in 2016 when Trump was running. I said, okay, probably put a third party, like an independent party. Okay. But no, because we don't have that because that's been too many runoffs and all that BS stuff. Like, because you kind of have a different, more people being independent in this country more than actually by the two parties. Do you kind of like agree with that point of?
I agree, and I just want to. I don't know. I want to make sure we're kind of staying on like a track of conversation. Like I don't think we're having much of a debate right now. I think that you are just kind of thinking out loud. I don't think we're bringing up any ideas to exchange criticisms over. So I don't know. I feel like maybe I can drop you down and maybe you can like have something in your head that you want to talk about in depth next time you call in. Does that sound fair?
Oh, yeah, that sounds fair. That's fair.
All right, bub. You have a good night.
Okay, you too.
All right.
A guy like him might be reachable.
Maybe. Hello, None. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, man. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not generally, but I had an idea that Trump did do one good thing for us, man. I'm an old Gen X, old 60-year-old cat, but he proved to us all what they all told us, right? That any weird dude can just be president. They always told us you can always be president. You can always be president when we were kids in school, and this cat proved it, man. He's right. Anyone can be president.
I mean, anybody who's inherited $420 million from their father, maybe?
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, he's like a wildly crazy, weird POS. I mean, I get it, but I mean, this is what our country's become, right? It's like a place where you just got to be a weird movie star and popular and have your face on TV, and you become a politician, man. You know, it's just. Hold on, let me hit this real quick.
I'm going to drop you down, man. Guys, we're not doing friendlies right now. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop into the box. Come tell us why you support Trump. Why is your brain not good? Who did you dirty? Izzy. We need to get your fucking fat wiener down here in Dallas and have some sushi with me.
Dude, I'm so fucking down. I was me and Hector were talking about that. I think like late last week. Trying to figure out a day when we can all do that because my schedule's a little wonky. I only have Mondays and Wednesdays off. Um, but I think we're gonna try to get that figured out.
Let's do like a Wednesday. Let's do a Wednesday.
I'm down for a Wednesday. Let me talk with Hector. See what day he wants to do it. Because I know he's they're him and Davo both kind of talked to me about it of trying to get as many people in the Dallas area together as possible.
I'm down. Hello, Riz guy. Are you a
We
Trump
need a
supporter?
Texas coalition.
Riz guy, are you a Trump supporter?
There.
Mm-hmm. 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 I just got a violation for bullying.
For what?
I don't know.
Where was the bullying? Is it in the room with us?
You know, I think if anything, you've been following the rules more tonight than usual. Been trying to, cut people off when needed, and when they start rambling off on their conspiracy bullshit, you put an end to it pretty quick.
Tap through it. Yeah, we can try tapping through. Ooh, we're at 150K. Y'all, thank y'all. Maybe 200K? Every time TikTok updates, string of random violation follows. Yeah. I'm hoping I got this sweat ring off of this hat. I think I did. I love this hat so much. Chad, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop into the box. Did you bully Izzy with the sushi invite? That's probably what it was.
It might have been, but that was like it was a nice friendly thing. It wasn't a mean thing. Come on, TikTok.
Don't wear it when sweating. It's not that easy. It's not that easy.
We're in Texas. It's impossible to not sweat.
Izzy, do we have your full and unadulterated consent for a meetup?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm
there you go.
100%.
There you go, TikTok. We have his consent, so we're not bullying him anymore.
All right, I'm turning on the phone line again. Y'all, if you're trying, you're welcome to try again. Dude, the Skyline Granite guy is called... Dude.
Hey.
Stop.
I just want to debate.
I know. You can't come up if you're going to slur.
I apologize for the racial slur that you say.
Wasn't racial.
But that's what you accused me of.
No, the R slur. The R slur. When talking about mentally disabled people.
Oh, so like when you call me racist?
No.
I want to debate. Don't hang up on me. Don't hang up on me. Have a debate for once.
You're going to get my TikTok live taken down. If you can't acknowledge the thing you've done wrong, I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, I won't say that word again. I want to debate.
All right. Let's debate. Are you still hung up on the 14th Amendment?
Yeah, actually I am.
And you're saying it's because it has slave background context?
Well, that's why it was written.
Okay, and
that was
same
the
thing
whole
with the
reason why it was written.
And same thing with the Second Amendment, right? So do you feel like you want to undo that one too?
No, that's a God-given right.
Okay, so
same with
double standard?
Citizenship. Whoa, what do you mean double standard?
Yeah, do you think guns are a God-given right?
Absolutely. That's how we started this country. We won the Revolutionary War because of a bunch of rednecks that shouldn't have even won the war. Like, the odds were so against them. But we won.
And I think a lot of it has to do with maybe also having some slaves that were free labor. Do you think that also helped us with the edge on winning some wars?
Absolutely. Do you remember the...
So both things apply, right, to the Second Amendment and the 14th? So you're still upholding only the Second Amendment, not the 14th?
how many black battalions were part of the Revolutionary War and also the Civil War? They literally fought for their rights.
So you agree that both of these things are rooted in racism and slavery, but you only hate the 14th Amendment and not the second?
Whoa. We beat racism. I'm not racist.
Okay.
Wait. Did the Civil War beat slavery? Yes, that's history.
Yeah, and thank you, Pacific Waves, for the $5.
Did it not? Did not the Civil War beat
All
slavery?
these turbo racists sound like a chick feel a car hop. My pleasure.
Thank you.
I'm asking a question.
So ask it again.
Did the Civil War beat slavery?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but did that eradicate racism? No.
So what is racist anymore?
Oh, Jesus. All right, let's go over it.
Slavery is still in the Constitution. Slavery is still in the Constitution.
First of all, slavery is still in the Constitution. It's still a fact that.
Where?
Oh man, we're gonna educate you today. This is fun.
Sure, go ahead.
Go have you read the 13th Amendment?
Yes.
What does it say?
I mean, off the top of my head, I don't know off the top of my head, but go ahead, educate me.
The 13th Amendment officially abolished slavery and involuntary servitude across the United States with a caveat. In 1865, it contains crucial exception. It permits forced labor as a punishment for crime, whereof the party shall have been duly convicted. So we still allow people to be slaves. And guess who we over-police? Guess who is more exonerated for crimes than any other race in this country? I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with black people.
Yeah. So they're exonerated? That means they got let go.
Meaning they're over-arrested, wrongfully arrested, right?
No, exonerated means you're free from that arrest.
What happens?
Exonerated.
What happens before you're exonerated?
You're exonerated.
What happens before you're exonerated?
Well, you get arrested. You have a fair trial, and
and some people are exonerated after they're put to death.
But they've already been through a court of law and through a trial through their peers.
Okay, and what if I told you that there are studies there are studies that show that these laws are enforced in a very racist manner. So white people and black people, for instance, smoke the same amount of weed, but if you're black, you're 6 times more likely to be arrested for it. Also, Stanford did a study that
it's legal. It's legal.
No, I'm in Texas. It's not legal.
Oh, shit, Bo. I live in Montana. It is.
All right. Well, mostly conservative states love to over-police a certain community for it, so they'll never let it go.
Well, Montana is a very red state, so there is not very many things that I am limited to.
What do you think? Which type of state has been the slowest to legalize it? Red or blue?
Well, I know blue states were originally. You are correct. Red states, it took a while. I also lived in Pennsylvania, which it's illegal. That's where I grew up. But then South Dakota, it was illegal. And right before I left there, when I was in the Air Force, they legalized it. Now I live in Montana, and it was just legalized. I mean, I can't throw a number out there.
That's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there. It's federally
10 years.
It's federally illegal, and if Trump wanted to, he could gather all people in every 50 states and arrest them. But I'm sorry to say this.
Trump actually tried to legalize marijuana.
No, he changed the scheduling.
Actually, he released people that were illegally arrested in blue states for distribution claims.
I think you're talking about Biden.
No, no.
Biden did that federally. But
what-
listen,
What was the black lady from Illinois? Didn't he give her a pardon?
yes, and then he said that in an interview like 2 weeks later, said that he would have put her to death. But listen, someone paid to kick you. You're gonna have to call back tomorrow night, okay?
Oh, I mean, okay. I mean, will you debate me? I mean, I apologize for.
It's a
putting
function
your
of it's a
thing
function
in-
of it's a function of my stream for my audience to pay to kick. So I have to kick you, and you can come back tomorrow, okay?
All right, I appreciate the debate, and I will call you tomorrow.
All right, thanks. Good night. W Moon, love you, Moon, so much. Thank you for the kick. Do you guys remember Trump was talking about penalizing shrug dealers with the death sentence, and he was cornered with that question. He was like, "Well, that lady that you just pardoned, wouldn't she have been put to death?" And bro sound like he was hit in the mouth with a fucking bucket of peanut butter. Hello, is this a Trump supporter? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
I can't hear the screen.
Oh. Talking about Trump wanting to take guns away from stoners? Was that today? That was the 19th. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I gotta say, it's not just Trump; it's our president. Hear me?
I know I've had a lot of people arbitrarily say that they just enjoy whoever's in power. I think that's somebody who's like a simp for maybe just authoritarianism, or somebody who wants to be told how to live. I don't think there's any merit behind it, though. Is that what you're alluding to? You're breaking up, sir. You might have to call back. Burrow's gooning.
Sounded like he was brushing his teeth with his phone.
Bro's eating a full bucket of mayonnaise. Cinco de Mayo was months ago, bro. I didn't realize the SCOTUS actually ruled on that. I didn't either. It was a 9-0 too. Trump tried to get it to where the government could take pew-pews from weed users. Oh, my dad's gonna love that one. No way, dude. Whoa. How did this slip through our fingers? This was June 19th. President Donald Trump's administration defended the federal ban on M users owning pew-pews, but the Supreme Court struck it down.
W Supreme Court?
How are people not... Dude, they really are cucks. They really are cucks, dude. Unanimous 9-0.
You know, I don't agree with all of their decisions today. That we got a bunch of good wins.
Is that's what, two Supreme Court decisions that have been 9-0 against Trump now?
Yeah. Well, bro. Sorry, guys. I'm going to turn the phone line back on. I'm so sorry. There's anybody else in the box?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nobody else in the box. Hello, is this a Trump supporter? Hello? Hello, it's me, Pickles.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Pickles.
Hello?
Hey, it's me. It's Pickles.
Hello?
It's Pickles. It's me.
Am I on the air?
It's me, Pickles.
Okay, so I agree that if stoners are mentally deranged and they're hurting people, no, they don't need a gun. Especially if they're handicapped or no, if they're mentally with, say they have a personality disorder, or they're hurting people for no reason with mentally disorders and they're smoking weed to help themselves.
That's
but they
already
can't.
illegal. That's already illegal.
Huh?
That's already illegal.
No. Okay, so no, you said that they should have guns, but it's happened already within 3 years.
Dude, if you hurt
Biden's
somebody,
done it.
first of
No,
all, if you're
no,
a
no, no, no,
violent
no.
criminal, that's usually felonious, right?
Well, then why has it not happened? Biden let it happen. The guy who done it, they let him out of prison. He got out and killed someone in Nevada. He took a train, went to Nevada, and murdered someone. And he never got in trouble for it under the Biden.
Are you talking about the guy
under
that did a
Biden administration.
stabbing?
That's facts, man.
That's a
facts.
stabbing. Is either stabbing or the arsonist, right?
I mean, if
That's
you,
not a
if
gun.
you carry a weapon and you're killing, dude, if you kill, dude, listen, if you have a knife, whatever, a knife is considered a weapon. Gun's a weapon. Now, it has, a gun has a firing mechanism and a knife it does not. They're used for the same thing. They're used for killing. Sometimes they're used more for killing than defending. But he killed someone under the influence of marijuana, which he didn't. Which I say it was wrong. The health administration did refuse his medication because he didn't have the money or they wouldn't endorse him. I hate that. I agree. It was it was messed up. But when he got on drugs, which he really did, he was tested in prison for meth and what else?
That's already illegal. It's already illegal to own a pew-pew if you're an illicit drug user.
No, sir, you don't want no one to take away their guns because it's racist. So if someone comes to your house and kills you, I'm gonna laugh at you because you want people with mental problems who are on drugs to have guns. It's been a problem now for 18 years, which Biden didn't do nothing about it. Obama did not care. George Bush did not care. Bill Clinton even done the fire and tobacco law. He didn't care.
Sir,
So,
are
yeah,
you
we
just
got
saying
problems.
that all weed users have mental health problems, or are you just saying that the ones with mental health problems should?
I'm saying.
Pipe it down, buddy.
Years,
Hey, bub.
Listen to me. No, you're not listening.
Pipe it
You're
down.
telling somebody right to be freedom of speech, dude.
No, dude, the federal
you're not
government
even
is the
letting
only people who
talk.
can impede on your freedom of speech, not me.
Well, actually, because your page prohibits the private policy of that. You've cut people off 4 times already.
That is my freedom
and
of speech.
And yes, we are reporting your page for silencing freedom of speech.
Sir, it is my freedom of speech to do
Because
whatever.
something you don't agree on does not make you racist. I can't stand
I didn't
people like
say
that,
anything
man.
about racist.
Yes, you did.
To you?
Said the guy that said something you don't for using the word retard. It's freedom of speech, man. It does not hinge on
You
your
can't
right.
say that. Fuck my life, dude. That guy was like a little chihuahua, dude.
At Pacific Waves super chatted $5. All I know is I don't want this math head anywhere near chewing gums.
I agree, dude. That guy was like a little fucking chihuahua. Hello, is this a chihuahua? Is this a is this a Trump supporter?
100%.
All right. Hey, do you understand that you can't say slurs on here like the last few guys? The second you say a slur, I have to kick you. You understand?
I get you, brother.
All right, man. What do you like about Trump?
Hey, so by the way, I'm an immigrant.
Cool.
From all the way Nicaragua.
Very nice.
Legal one though. And one of the things I support Trump on is I got several points. First, I'm going to tell you what I don't support him with the war in Iraq. Iran or Iran. Right?
Okay. All right.
I support him on immigration. When I say illegal immigration, like, bro, how could you accept people that you don't know? You can't trace their background to come into your country.
What type of people can we not trace their background?
Illegal. People that document.
That's
no
not
record.
true.
Bro, I'm from Nicaragua. I know people here from my hometown that murder and living right here illegal. And you are left to defending these people. It's crazy though. I don't want to mention no name, but I know people from my hometown.
So we actually can background check people from Nicaragua before they immigrate to the United States. What makes you think you can't?
Because they don't come with the proper document. They come without document. How can you? I could say name Juan. I could say name Jose.
Okay, that would be illegal though, so we don't allow that.
Exactly. That's why they're illegal. There are people here under a different name, but that's not their correct name if you go back Nicaragua. Like, I know people.
Okay, cool. I'm just saying this happens, but our policy is to do background checks. You're saying we can't do that? We can do background checks, and we often support doing background checks. My side is all for background checks. We're all about it.
Yeah, but did Biden did that?
Yes.
Nah.
CBP One App absolutely did do background checks before you came here.
No,
yes, he did.
These are people that not bet. They're not bet. They just come cross the border, get captured and released.
How do they come without a background check? What are the means they come?
They cross the border illegal without coming to like a checkpoint.
Have you ever heard of Interpol?
I do.
Okay. Do they not take your biometrics and say, hey, has this person committed a crime? And then you get flagged if so?
Yeah, but why some of the worst of the worst escape? Like, why some of the people that commit crime in their home country didn't get returned back?
I don't know what you're talking about. Biden deported more people than Trump has still.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about people who still here that commit crime in their home country.
The fact is that he tried. He did his best, right? Biden did absolutely far more deportations than Trump. For you to just be like, oh, he missed a few doesn't mean anything to me. We don't have any real big bad outcomes because of this. We just have Trump ruling like a dictator now.
Yeah, we could say dictator. We could like label him. A lot of things him do that I don't agree with, but I choose him over a lot of people that I would say would be running for president. No, like for instance, Kamala. I would choose Trump over him because she didn't have a policy. By the way, I'm black too. I'm not.
I think you've got this all backwards, friend. If so, my biggest argument towards MAGA is that Trump literally had no policy. All 3 times he ran for president, you literally can't tell me a policy he had besides like build a wall, like stupid, dumb shit. when Kamala had a 92-page policy plan. She told you exactly what her policies were. No one heard of them because all you would talk about all day and night is the crazy shit Trump would say, like that they're eating the cats and the dogs, and things that would make xenophobic people more xenophobic towards people like you, probably.
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he just speak like out of his head, like without acknowledge what he's saying. He just, to the end of the day, he's somebody. He just speak according to the moment without no, like what I say, like I'll blame him for a lot of things like that because he misspeak a lot of time. But a lot of things he do or say is the fact, and people realize it later down the road, couple months, a month later, and then you'll be like, oh damn, he was right.
Trump's
The dog and the cat.
his policies literally said dumb stuff like end inflation. An 8th grader would get an F on his paper if he wrote that down as if it was a good thing. You would get an F. You would fail.
So you think Kamala would be a better person to run this country?
Yes, easily yes. Yes.
Why you think he's like why?
Because she had actual plans, things that Trump is crying about right now. He is crying that oil companies don't bring down the price of gas and that they're price gouging people. Guess who fucking ran on making that a law? Kamala. Kamala did.
She from California. She didn't do nothing in California. Did you
What do you mean
realize
she
that
didn't do anything? She was an AG, an attorney general. She was a senator. What do you mean she didn't do anything? What do you want her to do?
because she create a lot of that imprison parents. If, for instance, like I say, there is somebody in San Diego. I'm a resident in San Diego.
Listen, I
know
love the fact that she would enforce laws because Trump is just a breaker of laws. I'd much rather
but
somebody
can I
who
just
enforces
share
laws
this?
than somebody who goes around breaking laws.
Can I just share this story? There's a lady in San Diego here. I think it happened with a couple of people, but anyway, this lady, her kids was sick, and the kids was in what, like I think like 8th grade or 9th grade, and during that time she created a law that after 10 or 12 days you miss school, the parents automatically.
It's called truancy.
Time. Yeah, exactly.
That's a law in every state.
In this lady case, she had
special needs
medical
child.
record that she'd been in the hospital with the kids.
Yeah. I think this is just a
13 or
special
14 days.
outlier. I know what you're talking about. Kamala didn't say, "Ooh, this person needs to go to jail." I don't think that's a thing. Her campaign or her office commented on this. Campaign had Kamala had no direct policy towards this. This is a straw man. Trump has literally been adjudicated of raping people.
California. This is she doing being AG for California.
Yeah, I know. She didn't go fuck these people with special needs. That's not what Kamala does. That's what Trump does. Trump has gutted multiple programs that funded special needs children.
This is what happened. This lady, she was facing time in jail. Court, back and forth. She ended up spending money that she not even have. It was totally a shit show. And
someone says that was a Republican DA in Orange County.
But I really know like that shit happened, and I'd be like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard for you to be worried about. When Trump has been adjudicated of sexually abusing people, when he was literally indicted on 88 felonies, but God forbid Kamala's office accidentally indicts somebody for truancy for not bringing their kid to school when they had medical problems. Like, what kind of silly world are we living in, dude? What are you talking about?
Exactly. That's what I said. I'm happy you say she accidentally did it, but it happened.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Anyway,
Trump
Anyway,
started a riot
I
at
feel,
the
hey,
Capitol. Like, what's,
anyway, when it come to the immigration, no, that the capital thing that was bullshit, bro. If what Republican did on the Capitol Hill, that was bullshit. That was crazy. These people need to be in jail, to be honest.
and Trump pardoned all of them. What do you think's worse, man?
Exactly.
What do you think is
It's
worse?
bad. It's bad. It's a bad look. It's a really bad look. Because to the end of the day,
97 of them are back
hey,
in prison now for touching kids, for murder, for heinous crimes. 97.
so you said not just, yeah, because they're criminals.
Yeah, and Trump is
And I think,
he is a criminal. He loves criminals. He's soft on criminals. You would rather go with that than somebody who had some collateral damage in enforcing the law?
I think he forced the law too, but a lot of time, things happen where he kind of mess up, and that's one. He mess up on that.
And he wants to pay
Like
them
even
money too on top
when
of that? He wants to give them $1.8 billion? Like, this isn't a mistake.
yeah,
This isn't an oopsie daisy.
yeah. I think that's bullshit. That's crazy too that he end up going to give them money back.
So
But
yeah,
I
Kamala
think
would
that's
be
crazy.
far better
It's
for our
terrible.
country.
Terrible.
Yes, easily. Yes, Kamala wouldn't be pardoning fucking domestic terrorists. She wouldn't be putting white supremacist ads to hire people into ICE. We would not
And
be
the
living with
and
the
the
world on fire economically because we went on this excursion in Iran because Kamala probably wouldn't be posting mean tweets in the middle of fucking negotiations for world peace. I don't fucking think Kamala would do that.
yeah, that's true too. That's true. But I mean, like, hey, if you think about like all her campaign and every speech she did and everything she do during her run up to the presidential, I just think it was pretty weak because she will end up repeating the same thing over and over, and I think it's pretty crazy. When you ask a question direct, you should get an answer
Dude,
direct. If
okay,
you're running
you have
for
double
office.
standards, all right? We asked Trump, what about childcare? Trump said, childcare is childcare, and he proceeded to talk about himself and jerk himself off for 10 minutes. We asked him about what he was going to do to save jobs in Pennsylvania. He talked about how he was man of the year. Like, what? Why do you have such a double standard?
Yeah, that's crazy. I guess to the end of the day, what I want to say, like I pick him side more because there is like me as a Christian, like I'm more leaning as a Christian believer. So a lot of things what him against is basically like when you're talking about abortion. I think abortion should be according to your situation. Abortion shouldn't be everybody could get abortion because you could get it.
I think that
I
you
think
guys
like
should just not get abortions if you don't want abortions. I think that the more
yeah,
abortion
but
laws that you put up, the more people get abortions. And abortion rates have increased since Roe v. Wade was overturned. It has done nothing good for
bro,
you. You guys don't care either.
this is what I say. Like the right and the left, they both like certain things. Like me, I'm an independent, so I vote Democrat, I vote Republican, and Independent. I vote according to the candidate who give me the how you say basically the policy fit my way of life, which is not wrong. If I think this person have things that gonna be supporting my kids, my family, I'm definitely voting because I'm an independent, but I vote Republican and I vote Democrat. So
Listen, every single bit of virtue signaling about pro-life can be undone with Trump's cuts to USAID. Trump's cuts to USAID, which literally fucking funded the absolute shit out of your home country, Nicaragua, is due to kill roughly 3 million people a year. 3 million
yeah, but
people are going to die because of Trump's bitch ass cutting those things.
yeah, but to me, USAID work only good in America because to the end of the day, it's like why you supporting an ex country that don't give you that you don't have getting benefit
Because
from.
they're
Like
humans.
USAID send money to Africa, they send money to to the Caribbean, they send it to Central America, they send
First
it
of
to
all,
South America, and there is no benefit. Nothing come back
there,
from it.
it's
Nothing
called
good.
soft power. There's tons of benefits. Every single thing that we've stopped doing, China has gladly stepped in and started doing themselves. China is sent out there, making friends with all of these countries now, building highways. But no, it absolutely is just far cheaper than having to fight wars with countries later, when there are mass amounts of people who are uneducated or malnourished or whatever, and falling victim and being oppressed by a horrible regime. That I think soft power is extremely important. But if you care about human lives, you know, fetuses don't pay bills either, but you care about them, right? We have to value human life in all aspects. If you're going to be consistent, you're going to care about the 14 million people who are going to die because of Trump.
I don't think because of him they're gonna die. I think because of it's like
It is because of him.
you think so?
I know so. Yes.
So tell me something. Can you mention one thing that you agree with Trump, or you just disagree 100%?
Yeah. He changed the schedule of marijuana from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3.
You
He
like
also
that?
accelerated the use of psilocybin in trials for mental health.
So you think that's something you could see yourself aligning with him, like just those 2 points?
I don't think he knows what any of
Like
that shit is. I think he accidentally did some
no,
good
but do you
things.
agree with him doing that?
I just said yes.
No, I appreciate you, man. That's good. Hey, I'm a follower, and I like your conversation you always have. I'm not a person where I see myself like I'm this party. That's why I pick the middle. So I choose who I want to vote for. Like I'm not like a dead hard Republican or going to be a dead hard Democrat. I'm in the middle. So today not the day, politician not gonna do nothing for anybody. If you check it
You said you're Christian, right?
exactly.
What is the very first of the 10 Commandments?
The very first
Mhm.
so the first 10 commandment.
Yeah.
One of them is like you say love your neighbor like yourself. Thou shall not kill. Thou shall not steal. Thou shall not.
The very first commandment
No,
is that
I'm just saying it, but it's in this order. It's in this order, but I'm trying to saying the 10 of them if I can.
well, I'm not really worried about all of them, but my point is that the first of the 10 Commandments says that God is the only object of worship, prohibiting recognition of any other deities is unforgivable, right?
Yeah.
Who can you think of posts themselves as Jesus on True Social?
Oh man, that was bad. I'm not gonna lie. As a Christian, from a Christian perspective, that was bad. Because he was putting himself in a spot like a god. But anyway, that pretty bad. And you can't tell if he been like a comedian or comic with it. You can't tell, but that was pretty disrespectful for anybody who is Christian, I think.
Yeah. All right.
Because some people call themselves Christian, but they are not Christian because they don't follow the Bible. Or they don't.
Yeah.
They're not even honest to themselves. You know what I mean? I'm
I
being
agree.
honest here. Like I'm just telling you like what I think is right. But this is my point. What I want to say. Since I moved here in America, I realized that politics is pretty corrupt here. Because if Republican running the country got the presidency, they do a lot of things where they make a lot of law, and then soon as Republican leave, Democrat come and take it off. And the same thing, if Democrat establish something, Republican come and abolish it. So it's like
It's not that
who y'all
easy.
guys working for?
Trump
No, but
does
it's
mostly
still happening.
Trump does mostly
Trump did it.
rule.
Biden did it too.
Well, Trump does
Barack
mostly
Obama did it too.
Well, Trump mostly rules by executive order, which is easily undone. But when you talk about Democrats, we pass laws. We pass laws that you have to do a lot of work to undo. They're not easily undone.
But you get me my point. What I'm saying about the political space is like so when Barack create like Medicare or the healthcare what Barack create, it's amazing because everybody get benefit from it. And Trump come in office and he was fighting to get rid of it,
Yeah,
like
but he had
to
no replacement.
eliminate it. But that was benefit Republican and Democrat. So it's like what we're doing here as a country, something that gonna be benefit everybody. You trying to get rid of it. But Trump come in office and he enforced the frontier. Biden come in and he did not enforce it. Trump come back and Trump enforce it. So it's like it's a back and forth. I create something, you destroy it. Somebody else take office, they come and create something else and destroy what I create. And then somebody else, what I create, somebody else come and take office and destroy it and create something. So it's like we're not getting ahead as a country. I don't see like in the political space there's no light. Like it's not shining.
I appreciate you calling up, friend. I appreciate you talking to me.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you having me, and have a blessed night, man. And keep doing what you're doing. I love it because it's like this is what we should be doing: talking to each other, disagree to agree. I learned a
Agreed.
lot from what you were saying earlier. Because like I'm talking here, but there's a lot of things I don't know. You talking, there's a lot of things you're not gonna know too. So we both learn from each other, and this is how it should be. We shouldn't be like as a country. To the end of the day, we all are American. Well, I'm American on paper because I wasn't born in this country. So, but it's amazing, man. Good conversation. Appreciate you.
Thank you. All right. Well, have a good night, okay?
All right. Good
All right.
night, brother.
Skyline, please stop calling. You're not allowed to call until tomorrow. There was a little bit of a language barrier there. You guys seem chill, but I don't know. I didn't want to keep smiling and nodding.
It felt like it was just very circular.
Yeah. Yes, he's still trying, Moon. Moon, thank you so much for the galaxies. Love you. Thank you.
It seems like a good portion of them tonight are just people that really need somebody to talk to. You know what I mean?
It could have been an email. I say, yeah, I'm gonna call back tomorrow. I know, dude. What is going on, dude?
I have a feeling he's taking tomorrow very literally as after midnight because it just crossed midnight for him in Mountain Time.
God damn it. The phone line is open back up again. Guys, remember, you can't say slurs. And if you're Trump supporter and you want to debate, you can just hop into the box right here. I'd prefer talking to somebody on TikTok, but if you have to, call in. Call the phone number. Showed us he made 1.2 billion. Yeah, I actually just saw that Times article came out. More than 1 billion from his cryptocurrency. Oh, it was ABC. Financial disclosure shows. Fucking A, dude. I wish I was heartless, dude. I'd be rich.
I think he's up to what, like 1.8 billion total that he's made in the last year and a half, something like that.
Remember when you thought NFTs are going to be big?
Oh God.
Whatever happened to those?
I just saw something where Logan Paul has one that he bought for like hundreds of thousands. It's worth like $200 right now.
I love hearing that.
I didn't think they were going to be big either. I think it was silly. Like, the whole concept to me made no sense. Like, it's a picture, but a blockchain.
It was just a hype thing.
I'm just screenshotting them and artists were angry. Well, Chad, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop into the box. Come tell me why you like the Trump. Tomorrow we get our main account back, y'all. We partying back on Dark's Pickles. If you guys haven't followed my main account, it is Dark_Pickles. That's where I will be live mostly, if you haven't followed it already. We're on here because somebody was flapping their gums about stolen elections and shit. The appeal was approved on this account, so I almost lost this account last night from somebody. It was actually me, things that I said, but after an appeal, the fact check came back in my favor. Is that why I got dropped last night? Yeah. I need to have 22 accounts. I've got 3. I will be excited when this account hits 10K. That'll be nice.
You know, I think the king of accounts is MDG Hawk. I think he's had the most of anybody I know.
I remember, yeah. He was just
he used to
naming
lose one a month.
Yeah. I remember that. Hawk is the man. Just an old hippie lawyer. With a maniacal laugh. $20 account. Jeez Louise. I finally got Blitz to follow me on this account. Excited about that, Dr. Blitz.
Oh, you got a Dr. Blitz follow? I'm jelly. I love Blitz. He's awesome.
Me too, dude.
All right, so have you been checking out the Sunday show that he does with Justin and Ian?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good show. Great show.
I love their friendship and their banter.
Right. They have great chemistry. The three of them together.
Yeah.
They know exactly where to pick up and leave off for each other, which is great. You know, I mean, when it starts sliding towards, like, you know, the real in-depth historical viewpoint, Justin grabs it. You know, when it starts hitting more of the philosophical viewpoint, Ian grabs it. And then when we start talking about science and stuff like that, you know, Blitz just jumps right in. It's great.
Yeah. Absolutely absurd trifecta.
Oh, I was going to say this earlier. I found a new belief structure. I think I found myself a new religion. You need to look this up and read it. It is hilarious. It's called Adonatology. Go ahead and look it up. ADONITOLOGY.
I'm sorry, one more time.
ADONITOLOGY.
Modern internet-centric religion, spiritual movement centered on the reverence and worship of the curvaceous female form, particularly a woman with large buttocks. The thing is, I'm not a butt guy. I'm the other one.
I'm an everything guy.
I don't mind a nice butt. But, like, you could literally brainwash me if you're the other one. Like, you could literally manipulate me in an unhealthy way.
I was watching, remember Jaron, Christ Before Jesus? I was talking about him to you the other day.
Yeah.
I was watching him in another live. And people like to, he really only likes to hit the historicity. You know, he doesn't like to talk philosophy. He doesn't give a damn about your spiritual beliefs. You know, he is very common to say, I don't care if Jesus saw you yesterday, talked to you yesterday, or jerked you off yesterday. It doesn't matter. Did he exist 2,000 years ago? That's all I want to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
And people keep asking him what his belief structure is. And so this is now his new smartass remark. But he doesn't explain it. So it got me curious. And I looked it up and I was like, all right. I could sign up for this one.
Nice.
This one I might see. It was just started by some dude that called himself King Adonis the First, born Adonis Phillips. He's a music producer, author, and a celebrity.
Dang.
Kind of a weirdo, but
apparently it's just there's Adonitology, and then there's just boobmen.
Yep.
Boobmen is the other one. Oh. First time Pickles has been wrong.
I was gonna say, I wasn't expecting this to be the thing that we disagreed on, Pickles.
Sorry, y'all. We found your grift. W ladies of all sizes, solicit. I've no shame. I love them all. Everybody's got their own, you know. I just know this about me, and I can't help it.
I love all women, but there are certain ones I want to smash and certain ones I don't. We'll just leave it at that. It's a very simple concept.
Everyone likes what they like.
There you go. I'm kind of surprised you've been getting any opposition at all tonight. It's been pretty dry for everybody else today.
I'm telling you, I got the gift. Got the gift of bringing them in. Am I pre-ordering GTA 6? I don't have console. So no.
Is it not getting released to PC at the same time?
At launch. Is not releasing PC day 1. It's not even announced for PC, but probably by 2027. Impulse Bot Switch 2 this weekend. I really want to do that too. I want it for the Zelda remakes, but I don't know. I don't know which one's bigger. I feel like GTA 6 is a much more bigger title than Zelda. Is it Majora's Mask that they're remaking? Is it Majora's Mask or the other one? Ocarina of Time, yeah. Man, Ocarina of Time was so good. Final Fantasy 14 is coming to Switch 2. I stopped playing. I stopped paying for it, everything.
I can't remember the last Final Fantasy game that I played all the way through. My buddies just sucked me back into Destiny 2. I re-downloaded it, and I hate myself for it.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember I played a few of the older ones when Advent Children came out, just kind of as a remembering and renewing kind of a thing, checking them out again, but I haven't played Final Fantasy in forever.
The only one that really stuck out to me that like I remember well was Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core.
Yeah.
Crisis Core is dope. I think my first thing that I want to do, my fucking scooter is having problems. My new scooter. So
already?
I think like the rear wheel is out of like alignment, so it's just like rubbing. And I'm thinking about taking it to like a shop or something. I'm worried that it's going to be the case that this is going to be a common issue even if I do get it fixed. But it like I can just hear it rubbing hard. I took off the wheel well thingy, and it's just rubbing straight up on the frame, not just the wheel well. It's like rubbing on the fucking frame, and the wheel is like spinning to where it's doing this. No warranty.
So is there like a, I'm assuming it's probably like a bike to where there's two pieces of material on each side of the wheel, and then an axle goes through, right? So is that wheel wiggling back and forth inside that frame?
It's very subtle. It's very subtle. Yeah.
Stop by like a Menards or a parts store or something, get yourself a couple of nylon washers and put them in there like spacers. That might be enough to keep it straight.
Sounds like my bearings went bad. You buckled it, you just get a replacement. I did that. I'm gonna take it to a shop. I'm gonna take it to a shop, but yeah, I'm totally bummed out. I'm totally like heartbroken. I don't know. I'm thinking about splurging and using my debit card or my credit card and just getting a different one. There's one that I see. There's a shop around here that has scooters for sale. And there's one that's pretty cool looking. I'm sure replacement was fairly cheap. I always have a 1-year warranty. Let me see. Amazon Business Assistant pops up and I tried to type scooter and all it said was cooter. I typed it in.
And Amazon said, we don't sell those yet. Oh, Di, you play Call of Duty Mobile? I play a little bit here and there.
Ad protection.
Kind of wanted to get 7, but... Oh, what's up?
No protection plan. I could have bought one for $90, but I didn't.
And I'm waiting. They've got that new. I'm a true blue nerd. I'm waiting for that new Star Wars game coming out this year. It's called Galactic Racer. Is that him again?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, no, you remember the old Pod Racer game?
Yeah.
The old Star Wars Pod Racer game? They're coming out with a new one. I think it's coming out in like August or September. It's just called Galactic Racer. The graphics on it look sick.
Is it pod racing or is it like...
Basically, yeah. I mean, it's basic ship racing. Instead of it just being like the little pods, you can have like an actual like a ground type ship, and then there's like motorcycle styles, more like a speeder. So you got a pretty decent variety of different kinds of vehicles to pilot, but it's the same thing though. It's the same concept. It's just a racing game.
Okay, fuck yeah.
But like I said, the graphics look really good. Hey, you should check it out. I saw it on the Xbox store the other day. Pre-order's already available for it.
Might see if Steam's running a sale on it whenever it comes out.
I'm sure Steam will probably have it.
All right. I am going to go here. God. There's this ramen place that I can go to now that I went to the other night. And it's so small. It's like the size of a walk-in closet. It's tiny. And I walked in there the other night. It was full, shoulder to shoulder, and it's only standing. You can't sit. You have to stand and eat your soup. And God, it's so fucking good.
I need to find a good. I need to find another good ramen spot.
My best ramen spot is right here at home. My wife likes to make ramen.
Ooh.
Every great so often we've got an Asian grocery store, one town over from where we live. So every great so often we'll go up there and we'll spend like $100 and just get a bunch of shit. And she'll make real good ramen at home.
Hell yeah.
Tell you what though, fish paste, that shit smells like feet until you eat it.
Yes. Yes, it does.
As soon as you taste it, the smell goes away. But until then, it smells like you're standing in an empty gym locker.
There's a ramen spot up in Denton that I really like. They have a bulgogi ramen that absolutely fantastic.
Oh, Pickles, did I tell you about that that One Piece Asian adventure me and my youngest went on about a week or so ago? We were at this Asian cuisine place, and it was a little bit of everything, a little bit of Chinese, a little Thai, all that kind of stuff. And they looked at me and they're like, "Hey, what was that stuff that Sanji made on One Piece?" And I was like, "Oh, it was called soba." She's like, "I want to try some soba." So we had some shrimp yakisoba, and then we had vanilla mochi for katakuri, because she didn't know what mochi was.
Ooh.
They didn't know. So it was kind of fun. Spent way too much money.
I think I want this. A little chopper.
Well, that's a hog, man.
Same specs as my other one?
Ooh. We got a storm going on. Lauren, at this point, you could have just bought a car. Not entirely wrong. You got to admit, Pickles, Texas is the place for cheap used cars.
True. I don't think it's fair to other dudes in Texas. If I were to have a car, all the chicks would be all over me. I just don't think it's nice to them.
Oh, by the way, you guys are kicking ass on those likes. I know Pickles and everybody up here appreciates it, man. 235K so far.
How considerate. I know, y'all.
All right, y'all. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna hop down from here. Pickles, great seeing you as always. Infectious. Good talking with you.
Good seeing you, Izzy.
You too, bro. I will see you soon. Here in Dallas. Sushi.
Remember, Pickles, you got to ask, otherwise you might get harassment and bullying.
How many miles does my scooter get on a charge? So many. I think like 30. I've yet to even bring it down one notch. Like it's got 4 or 5 notches on the battery. I've yet to bring it down one notch.
Wow, that's actually doing really good.
Yeah.
Hell of a lot cheaper than my car. Just driving 80 miles to work and home every day sucks.
I just want to go get ramen, and now I can't. Now I'm sad.
And yes, the thunder is pretty loud here. I'm in Nebraska. We're getting a good storm.
Let's check my credit card balance. Make Victor Marks concede the governor primaries in Colorado so I can go sleep. Thanks. Seriously?
If any of us had that power or authority, I don't think we'd be in the situation we're in now.
Seriously? That's the guy that like claimed he's doesn't want to talk about how many people he's unalived since he was a kid. He's like, that's confidential. That's neither here nor there. Yeah, that guy's wild.
It's confidential, yet he's always the one that brings it up.
Shouldn't even be talking about that. Well, fellas, I think I might get off.
You gonna call it a night?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we've dried up all the ops. I mean, are you even getting any phone calls besides dipshit?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. All right, y'all. Love you, Infectious.
Love you, brother.
All
Take
right.
it easy, man. Have a good night.
You too. Chat, I love yous. I hope y'all have a good evening, night, morning. Smoochies, smoochies, smoochies. I'm going to I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing with my life, chat. I love you. Adios, y'all. Bye.